Hello and welcome to another stream of Alan Wake 2, continuing what I'm calling the extended edition playthrough. Hey there, Lidus. Hope you have a wonderful stream. You're going to probably sleep a bit. That's totally fair, dude. Thank you, I definitely will. Yesterday the connection just disconnected, so the stream ended earlier than I wanted to. I was going to go for a bit longer, because where I wanted to actually end wasn't where the stream ended. But I don't know what happened though, because my internet was fine, other stuff was still connected, and the game didn't crash, so it wasn't the game crashing that caused it. So I don't know what happened with it. Twitch was just like, you've streamed enough today, even though it's only 3 hours. Time to end. Hey there, Keone. How's things? As a result of where the stream disconnected, I was in the middle of actually looking at some stuff, but I was able to get to this save point without any new dialogue or anything triggering. But essentially, Saga has gone to Coffee World, which was abandoned, and that was taken there, and we had to get the key to the trailer park, which is where Odin and Tor currently are. And Saga finds out that Tor is actually her grandfather. But she doesn't know if it's real yet because the story is starting to make changes to the memories of people. It began with Rose, and Rose thought that Saga had returned, and in her reality, Saga's daughter had died, unfortunately, and drowned. And then Ilmo, one of the Koskela brothers, when Saga first interacts with him, from his perspective, he's never met Saga before. Yet, when they meet again later, he talks as if they've known her for years and everything. So the story that is being written is starting to affect certain characters in the narrative, but it doesn't affect Odin and Tor though, because they have their own kind of like special connection and their own power as well, which is something that is passed through to Saga as well. But something happened between Saga's mother and um, Saga's father, which is Tor, and they became estranged from each other as well. The game goes more into that. But anyway, Saga is starting to find more evidence of the story changing things to match what isn't her regular reality. Oh, that's good, Keone. Glad to hear that you're going good. Making some green tea. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Hope it's good. I'll just re-go over stuff. Okay, fact versus fiction. Here we go.
Sure. Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. Ilmo Koskela owns it. Owns many things in town.
Yeah, I have a spare set. They're just over at Coffee World. I'd get them for you, but Yaku and I have to head to Bright Falls. The spare keys are in the gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you.
Family comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone. Just look around and you will find the answer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
He is your grandfather, and I am the All-Father!
A pun book from Ilmo. Are we close in the story? That might explain some of his behavior. Did I leave the Bureau in this fictional reality?
Oh, I just remembered something. Something that I found after yesterday's stream had automatically ended on me was there was a deer head that I missed before.
Such a shame.
There we go. I'd missed that before.
Seven remaining.
So the way this investigation board works is that you don't have to actually find evidence and then put it on the case board and then find more. If you just go and collect the things that you need to, once you reach the point of the ultimate final thing you need to collect in a scenario, it'll automatically, when you look at the case board next, it'll automatically have Saga say, we figured this out, and then it'll just automatically put everything in there. So you don't have to do it that way. I'm just doing it this way because the last time I played through, I didn't do that. So I just want to kind of make the experience a little bit more thorough in that way. This is the thing that when you interact with it, it'll ultimately trigger the next set of things.
My newfound relatives. Cozy with the cult of the tree. And that's the clicker. In the hands of the cult, just like the page promised. Carlivala Knights. That's the motorcycle club the Koskela brothers are in. I'll take Odin and Tor up on their offer and visit their nursing home. Right after I find this biker workshop. No. It's not true. It's just a fucking story. It's not true. Logan's back home. She's fine. Fuck. She's at school. David. I'm in the story and it's coming true. Wake said Scratch would try and hurt me with the horror story. But he said there's still time to stop this. That he can stop this with a clicker.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David? Is Logan okay? Call me back as soon... Mulligan? What the fuck? Hey! Stay where you are! Mulligan is a cultist? What the fuck is going on here? Thornton too? God damn it. And now they're all taken? The headline about Logan wasn't real. Don't think about it. The cult has the clicker. Get it? Fix this. This is the workshop from the photo with the cultists. This is where they had the clicker. If it's still here, I need to find it. No, that is not going on the board. Some real things are mixed in with the fiction. Doesn't matter. It's not real. It's not. The photo proved the cult had the clicker. Tor and Odin were in it too. Worth following up on later. That's it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if it is broke, fix the one who broke it. This is your final warning to stop taking the OOP out of the assembly hall. You want to get drunk in the workshop? Fine. But the OOP is for ritual use only. You idiots are worse than my kids. OOP. If you play Control, then you'll know that that stands for Object of Power. So things like the clicker is an object of power. That was one of the great things about the game Control, being set in the same universe as Alan Wake, is that things in Alan Wake that didn't have a quote-unquote scientific name to them, when you play Control, those kinds of things get a scientific name applied to them. So the clicker is an object of power, for example. Everything that happens in Bright Falls is called an altered world event. You know, things like that.
Locked. They must be in there. There has to be a way to get this lock open.
What the hell is an OOP? Is it connected to the clicker? It sure is.
Sorry, we're out of Bright Falls Blend. Anna apologized to the customers. I'll just grab some.
We already heard that. This is the annoying thing about this menu, is that sometimes it will let you press the button to isolate the ones you haven't read yet, but sometimes it doesn't. And when it doesn't automatically select the one that you just picked up. It'll just go to the top of the list, which then means you have to figure out, okay, which was the ones that I didn't actually make. But I think this is the one. Yeah, so this is the one that we just picked up.
Hey, stop right there. The shape stumbled out of the dark toward Deputy Mulligan. Thornton was doubled over, coughing. A chunk of cold pastrami caught in his throat. Bring it, fucker. Mulligan fired. Thornton hacked the pastrami out of his windpipe, opened fire with his partner. The monster fell. They kept shooting. The thrill of domination. This was the cult of the tree. Not one tree. A forest. Secret knowledge in a deer mask. The last line of defense. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Bright Falls' fucking finest. They crept over, pulling out their flashlights. The horror. This is Monica from the tackle shop. An innocent woman. Thornton's pastrami came back up.
Love that reference to Die Hard. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. In the second Die Hard movie, the plane that has all the villains on it, that is about to take off, he managed to have the fuel leak, and when he does that, he eventually gets thrown off the plane or falls off the plane or whatnot, and then he gets out his cigarette lighter and he's like, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, and then he lights the fuel trail, and of course, you know, being an action movie, the fuel, the fire from the cigarette lighter follows the trail all the way up to the plane and then blows it up in midair, you know.
This is the cult's hideout. Their headquarters, even?
That light switch you found washed up at the lake is not junk. It's fucking important. Trust me on this. From now on, whenever we catch a target, we're going to cut out its heart, stick this thing inside, and flick it. I know it sounds weird, but just trust me. It'll be like a ritual. This is going to work. At the end of Alan Wake 1, Alan takes the clicker and puts it on the inside of the Dark Presence who is using the body and face and voice of Barbara Yaga, and he puts it inside where her heart was, because Thomas Zane cut out her heart, thinking that that would be the way to stop the Dark Presence. And so Alan puts the clicker inside her and then pushes the button, and then it destroys, not the Dark Presence, because otherwise there wouldn't be an Alan Wake 2, but just basically destroys that version of the Dark Presence that's using Barbara Yaga.
The Nightingale ritual wasn't completed.
Everyone, please read. I'm not trying to play the blame game, but we cannot let random tourists walk right into one of our rituals. We will stop before we got to use the clicker. Hell, the lights weren't even set up yet. It's unacceptable. So let's look at the learnings. We need to be faster with our setups. We need to be 100% positive someone is on lookout duty. Communication, communication, communication. Slip-ups like this are why we have FBI agents snooping around, which is not great. I'm only being harsh about this because I know we can do better.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves. This will be handy. The cult isn't well organized. People aren't following orders.
Reed, to whoever's been sabotaging Lake House equipment, stop it. If you're looking for ways to help the cult, this is not it. Unless bringing the feds down on us is what you consider helpful, in which case you can fuck right off. Stay away from the FBC, and if you see them poking around again, report it to the Grand Master, the Federal Bureau of Control.
That's it. This is the cult's process. Their ritual.
The ritual for Taken. Surround the target, subdue them, use hammer or other blunt object, restrain them, carve out their heart, recite the words, put the clicker into their chest, flick the switch 2 times to make sure it works. Remember floodlights on tripods. We need to see what we're doing. Always work in pairs.
Nope. No. This is one weird cult.
We are the cult of the tree. We watch in the night. I see it now. This is our mission. Make the woods scary again. It's a tree. A spruce tree. Keep them out. Keep them safe. Together we are a forest. Cult of the tree.
Rose. She's that waitress from the diner.
Rose Marigold observations. 3:21:14. 6:35 a.m. Leaves home in car. 6:46 a.m. Arrives at Oh Dear Diner. 7 a.m. Opens restaurant. 9:44 a.m. Spills a cup of coffee. Stares at coffee puddle and seems suddenly delighted. Begins talking animatedly to the puddle. Observer not in diner. Did not hear her. 11:30 a.m. Goes on break. 12:04 p.m. Back from break. Ate a sandwich and wrote in a notebook. Couldn't see text. 1:21 p.m. Stares at ceiling fan for approximately 50 seconds, smiling. 3:05 p.m. Leaves Oh Dear Diner on foot. 3:08 p.m. Stops at pier and writes in notebook. Stares at clouds and becomes upset, shaking her head and speaking up at the sky. Not close enough to hear. 4:23 p.m. Leaves pier. 4:25 p.m. Arrives at car, enters. 4:34 p.m. Arrives home. 4:52 p.m. Watches TV. 5:45 p.m. Cooks dinner, macaroni and cheese, watches TV while eating. 9:21 p.m. Goes to bed, reads The Sudden Stop. 10:05 p.m. Turns off light. Observation report. Subject: The Cult of the Tree. Intermittent surveillance of the paracriminal group known as the Cult of the Tree shows that their operation is limited to a small area of Washington state. The group is reported to be made up of dedicated individuals equipped with only common tools. Overall level of organization is low. Overall comprehension of redacted is low. Our assessment yielded a category orange risk status. Orange pill. Further inquiry should be made as to the exact details and sources of their knowledge regarding paranatural elements. Investigation Unit recommends the Cult of the Tree be kept under permanent surveillance, with preparations made for the group's arrest and seizure of assets. See File 85-21-1027 for full report and recommended action. Summary and full report to be forwarded to Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont at the Cauldron Lake Research Site, as both operate in a shared area. Addendum. Recommended action downgraded to continued intermittent surveillance, no arrest, due to prioritization of resources. So in the Lake House DLC, we'll learn more about Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. You were right. These sneaky fuckers are watching us, and our level of organization is fine. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Keone, yup, lol. The Cult of the Tree. The Cult of the Word. I like how there's a mirroring going on of what's happening in the story related to the Cult of the Tree, and also what's going on in the story that Alan is writing in The Dark Place about a Cult of the Word, and how there's characters from the story that Saga's involved in being also used in the story that Alan's writing in The Dark Place.
There's a basement. A fuse. Could come in handy. A creepy basement. Shit. Hey! Freeze! That's the clicker. No! They took it! They're playing with me. I was so close.
There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker, left this monster here to stop her.
There's an overlap here, like there was at Cauldron Lake. Mulligan and Thornton are like Nightingale. Inside, waiting. And a parade float is the key. The clicker was there the whole time. Fucking Mulligan and Thornton.
Saga had read about it. The trap. She knew what was waiting for her. The moment she saw the giant, she knew she wasn't ready. You let Logan drown. The weapon it carried could crack her skull like a brittle egg. Brains leaking out like yolk. Everything she loved, lost. Everything she was, lost. We will watch it eat your mind. Reading this made her sick, but the fear was sharp when she faced it. There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker with them, left this monster here to stop her.
Mulligan and Thornton were fine earlier. How did this happen?
A terrible mistake. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Shadows on their faces, filling the shape of them. Bright Falls fucking finest. Shitty pastrami sandwich.
Mulligan and Thornton became like Nightingale. Mulligan and Thornton are members of the cult. Who's the leader?
Brains leaking out like milk. The thrill of domination. Not one tree. A forest. The word. A secret like this doesn't die.
There is more than one leader.
Something I haven't actually looked at for a while now is the weapon upgrades. We got 34 pieces to ultimately be able to use.
Saga realized the crossbow could hold 2 shots at the same time. Had she just not noticed before? Or had the weapon changed somehow? Like in a dream?
They took the clicker into the overlap. How do I get it back? Atakan is upstairs. This was a trap. Okay. Now where's that parade float?
The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
At Cauldron Lake, giving the poem and the heart to the witch sign opened the overlap. Here, it's the parade float. But it's incomplete. Is this the parade float the page mentioned?
Ilmo stood in front of the parade float, turned dramatically to his crew. Now, imagine the murderer's arms moving. Stab, 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 and then Naki laughing. Everyone at Deerfest always plays it safe, not us. This monument to Watery's history, this work of art will sweep this year's awards. The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
The photo proved the cult had the clicker. Tor and Odin were in it too. Worth following up on later. What's missing from the parade float? I need to put it together. So this is the Koskela Brothers parade float. Looks like only 4 pieces are missing. The mask is the only one without a location listed. Gift shop. Easy. I can't make out what it says. Espresso Express. Got it. Fair Trade Fun Zone. No. Okay. The materials listed for the parade float mention a mask. Where is it?
Poor Mocha Moose. He never failed to amuse me. Now we know, Ilmo, there is such a thing as too much coffee. Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
Mulligan and Thornton must know where the Musco mask is.
Hello there. Welcome on in, Not Fry. Evening to you as well. How's things?
Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
Not Fry, not too bad. How's Alan Wake 2 going? That is good, Not Fry. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Alan Wake 2 is coming along well. We're still in the same chapter that I was up to yesterday when the stream automatically stopped. I don't know what caused it because the game didn't crash, which will make the stream stop. So the game didn't crash, and there was nothing wrong with my internet connection because other things that I had connected to it were working fine. So it must have just been some weird Twitch related thing or something to do with the streaming software internal to the PS5 or something. Something like that going on. So that was kind of annoying because I did want to actually do more. But at least I was able to do all that. 3 hours worth of game time didn't go to waste.
The mask is missing. Where is it?
The dead brought back to life. The crown of the Grand Master. Moose steak is never a mistake. Just get it fucking done.
They know where it is. I know they know.
Not right, yeah, wouldn't doubt it if it was a Twitch problem. Yeah, it was like, you've been streaming too long. End stream. You can only do 3 hours today. That's enough for you.
Where is the mask?
Go ahead and bleach it. Real bout of him. The mall of the crumbling well. Show the bitch who's boss.
The moose mask is at the Huatari Well, in Coffee World.
The mall of the crumbling well. Show the bitch who's boss.
The way he goes, well.
The mall of the crumbling well. Show the bitch who's boss.
I saw something. Like I did in Cauldron Lake. The well, here in Coffee World. I know the moose skull will be there. This is one disturbing parade float. I don't hear any haunting laughter. Is missing a soundtrack? Stabbing, again and again. That must mean the arm's supposed to move. Should the characters be moving? Not sure what Puko means, but it looks like the knife is missing. The float killer used a knife. Art imitating life? How come one of them is wearing a mask and the other isn't? The float killer isn't wearing a mask. Maybe he needs one. Another lunchbox.
It must be so exciting to be the story's hero. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous. I wish I could be the protagonist of something. Alright, so spoiler alert, but the person who's been leaving these lunchboxes around is actually Rose. In this playthrough, I'm also doing the DLC. There were 3 Night Springs episodes, and then there's also the Lake House DLC. I've already done one of the 3 Night Springs episodes when it became available to do in the actual gameplay of the main story. And in that first episode, you actually play an alternate reality version of Rose, who is just called the Waitress, and she is the protagonist of that episode. So you get to play as Rose. So she does actually get to be the protagonist of something. It's a Night Springs episode. Actually, that would be like, I won't do it in this playthrough, but that would be a good way to branch off into that DLC in a future playthrough, is after actually getting this lunchbox and reading this message, then switching to the Night Springs episode DLC where Rose is the protagonist of that episode.
Yes, I'm pressing the button, but it's not broadcasting. That green light is supposed to be red.
Yeah, which light?
This one here. Donna's grandson wrote down instructions for me, but I can't for the life of me remember where I put them.
You sure you're not on the air?
Yeah, green means off, red means on. Or was it? No, that's right. I need a red light here.
Oh, have you tried just mashing all these buttons?
Oh, raspberries. That's... Which button did you press?
This one right here. Nope, that wasn't it.
I'm gonna call Donna's grandson.
Hello?
Tapio? Sorry, I misdialed.
No, you didn't. I was still on the line.
Can we get Tapio off the line? I need to call Donna's grandson.
Must be all this rain botching up your connection. If it keeps up, that bunker out back could flood again. A girl drowned in that bunker last time it flooded.
No, that girl drowned in Cauldron Lake.
Wrong. That was the Anderson girl. Different girl.
Can we please focus on making the green light red?
What about this button here with the sticky note that says on-off?
Yes, that's the one. Okay, let's press that and see if it...
Norman's funny. You meet him later.
a beautiful day. Dark Roost.
Thank you, Keone, for redeeming that.
Thank God. I guess a toy knife will do. It's here. I knew it would be. I made them show me.
I should have opened that when I was on that side. Hey, Dr. Darling, you woke up after the stream had already started. Unacceptable. It definitely is unacceptable. You need to be here as soon as the stream starts. No exception. I don't even care if your house is on fire. You must watch the stream. Just kidding. Welcome on in.
Another cult stash?
The Huratari Well from 1913. Legends say this is the dwelling place of the evil water spirit, the Naki, who lures people to their watery graves. In the early days of Wateri's history, this very well was where Ilmari Huratari hid the bodies of his victims, with the help of his brother, Jacopi Huratari. It was only after Ilmari murdered his own brother that their gruesome acts came to light. But was it madness or the spirit of Naki possessing Ilmari that drove him to murder, like he himself believed? Is there more to this well than meets the eye? Gioni, how disappointing, Ben. Could you imagine if a streamer was like that for people who didn't turn up as soon as the stream started? Like, I definitely wouldn't be following that streamer at all if that was the case. Gioni, take it easy. I'm just needling you. Okay, catch you later then. Hey there, Inmita. Welcome on in, dude. It is going well. Doing more on this chapter that I would have done more on yesterday if Twitch hadn't decided to automatically end the stream. But it's going well though. We're currently on the hunt for some objects.
A fuse is missing. Can't operate the ride without it.
Good thing we found the fuse earlier. Hey mates, it's good to hear. It's going well. Just arrived at work. It's been raining a lot since yesterday afternoon. Oh, has it really? Yeah. Oh, hopefully it stops soon though, if it's become a nuisance. Hopefully work goes well in Mita.
There we go. Now I just need to stop it in a position that will let me get to that circuit board down there. Shit! Good thing no one was riding that.
Yeah, Mita, thanks. It wasn't raining much on your way to work, but it's very cloudy and it will rain again. Oh, well that's good it wasn't raining too much on your way into work as well. Hopefully the timing will be such that when you're leaving work, it won't be raining either. Or if it is, it won't be raining much. Because I forgot to open the other side of this gate. Another one pops up. That's right, they're split into two.
Now I need to bring the mass to the float.
Okay, why won't it let me go that way for? Seriously, we can't carry it from that direction? Are you serious? Oh, the gate's open now. Okay, no wonder why. And me too. Hope so too. Somehow it always happens like that. It's almost like the rain is sentient and it's like, we're going to cause some trouble for some people today. Specific people. Looks so sunny and nice outside. I will just go out and this will be a perfect time to go and do some things. And it's raining. Oh, look, it's raining outside. Oh, it's stopped now. Okay, this is the perfect time to go out and... oh, no, it's raining again. Great.
The moose skull goes here, obviously.
Okay, so I want to go back here. For the sake of this. Okay, what hides behind the smile?
When you ask, Merceda will speak. There's another lunchbox.
Why can't I collect that? What if is there a limit to how many you can carry at the one? What? That should be right. I had more than that before I first used one of those. Okay, so now that was weird. I don't know why it didn't let me pick it up when actually close up on it like it has for every other one. Look, darling, woof, woof. Very, very, very much so. Thank you, Inmita, for redeeming an Assassin's Creed quote from Origins. Awesome. Okay, so I've got one. Papo, when you met Mother, how did you know she liked you? My heart lit on fire, of course. She smiled at me, and her eyes rendered me helpless. So, if a girl likes you, she smiles at you? Son, there are some things I can explain to you. The stars, how to fight. But this is something not even the gods can tell. You will have to ask a goddess. It's one of the conversations that you hear in flashback with Bayek and his son Khamu. Absolutely, Inmita Bayek of Siwa. Such a great, great character. Dr. Darling, he meant rogue. Maybe alternate universe Inmita did. The universe in which that's my favorite Assassin's Creed game. Not this one, though. Not this universe. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome. How's it going? Inmita, nice one. You like that dialogue? Yeah, that's one of the highlights of Assassin's Creed Origins for me. It's why I also like doing the stargazing quests so much as well. Getting those conversations, and it just makes things even sadder when you listen to them, you know. Yeah, Mita. It's like somewhere in some parallel universe, there's a Rod Legion who absolutely loves Assassin's Creed Rogue. Yeah, and Mita just adds so much extra layers to stuff as well. My favorite one is the one that references Conan, with the crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women. In Mita, there's another one when he says, "I don't know about that. You should ask your mother." Yeah, it's the classic thing too, as well. It's like as a kid when you go to ask one of your parents if you can, like, go over to a friend's place or whatnot, and then whoever you ask is like, no, I don't know. Go see your mother if it's your father you went to first, or go see your father if it's your mother you went to first. You forgot what Camus asks him though. Oh, that's no worries, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to think now what he might be asking as well. Oh, is it the one where he talks about how he thinks he loves someone, and then he's like, but this is different because it hurts, or something like that. MAT, yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah. In Meta Detroit, become Connor. Hi, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by Cyberlife. I think too there's a bit of a reference to the movie Highlander where Clancy Brown played the main villain called the Kurgan, and in that movie when we see him in the past time period, he's wearing a Black Knight outfit, and the song that Hank is listening to is something called I think it's called the Black Knight something or something or other. I don't know if that's supposed to be a reference to his role as the Kurgan, but I like to think it is. Yeah, Hank is like, you again? Again? You again, again, again? Ha, it's a rubber ducky. In Control, one of the objects of power is a rubber duck. Quack, quack.
That's a good deer.
I think this is the same couch that in the commercial where Yako is sitting slumped in the chair, and it's like, something like, drinking at home with no intention of going out is like, it's not sad if it's intentional. And Mita, your goal now is also to get the relationship with Hank at its lowest so that he will shoot Connor. That counts towards the achievement you're working on. Oh, damn, dude. That's the thing about Hank, is that there's just something about his character that makes you want to actually have Connor be in his good graces, So doing a playthrough where you actively have to make Hank hate you, so much that he would go and, shoot Connor. And me too, yeah, you feel bad about it, but, achievements. Exactly. I mean, if it's something that's for an achievement, it can potentially just be something you do once. Don't have to do again. It's like doing my music-only playthrough of Until Dawn, where you have the wolf that becomes your friend. And just to see if there was any music that happens when you do it, I had Mike punch the wolf, which I don't normally do. But I was like, well, I've got to do it. Cover all the bases.
Played cards in the general store. Murder.
Mask.
General Stark!
In Mitty, yeah, you're trying to get all the negative achievements now, so that when you're about to get the last achievements, you also end the playthrough with everyone surviving. This also includes making Marcus blow the place up. Oh yeah, dude. That's a good way to do it. Get all the, sort of like bad or maybe just outcomes that you wouldn't normally want. Get them out of the way first for those achievements, and then end on like the things that you want. In that playthrough I did where I had the channel points, I definitely had Marcus use the dirty bomb to become Skynet. But normally when I play as Marcus, outside of dedicated playthroughs for things, I tend to have him be the voice of reason for androids and humans to actually work together. Because I feel like that's more in line with his character because of how he was treated by Carl. Because one of the themes, of course, of the game is how humans actually treat the androids. And instead of treating the androids as just a thing, Carl actually treats Marcus like he's a real person. But also, there's things in the game that make you justify why you would make Marcus anti-human as well. And that's through Leo's treatment of him. And the unfortunate reality is that for as many Carls in the world there might be, there's also a lot of Leos. Mita, yeah, very true. That's it, you know. So if you want to play Marcus as anti-human, there's definitely things in it that go towards that. And there's also things too, and like with a lot of different games that have like choice-based things, it's like through appeasing one person, you're naturally going to displease someone else as well. And so in the pursuit of making the relationship between Marcus and North, even if you're not wanting them to be romantic, but you're just wanting them to be positive, you might have to make some choices that go against being for the improvement of human-android relations. Whereas North is more sort of like, not 100% extremist, but she's sort of in that way where it's like, nah, fuck the humans. Which is understandable. Again, it all comes down to perspective and everything, and that's the great thing about having three different characters as well, is we see the different ways that humans relate to those characters. So you have Todd, who's just an asshole, to Kara and Alice, to the point where he busted her up and had to get her repaired. Then, of course, Marcus being treated well by Carl. But Connor's different, of course, because his role isn't similar to what Marcus and Kara's was. His role is to be a detective. So there's nothing really there but the way that you interact with Hank and how he interacts with you and reacts to you and all that kind of stuff. And when you know one of the reasons why Hank is the way he is, it adds a lot of empathy for the character too, as well. I'm not going to worry about trying to get that key for that thing. I've spent too much time on it.
The killing of Monica Thompson was a terrible mistake. Thornton blamed Mulligan's itchy trigger finger. Mulligan blamed Thornton's shitty pastrami sandwich. They only agreed it wasn't their fault. No one will find her corpse. We'll hide it. They fed the body to the maw of a crumbling well, like the murderous Huatari brothers did long ago. They lied to everyone. The word would never get out. But a secret like this doesn't die. It grew inside them, like cancer, the darkness taking over, filling the shape of them.
Amity, yeah, when you look deep into Hank's character, you know he is a good guy. He's just a broken man. Exactly, Amita, that's a great way to put it. And that's the great thing, too, about Clancy Brown's performance as Hank, is that he's played a lot of characters in his career that are, quote-unquote, the bad guy. I only put it in quotes because that's just usually a generic thing to call the villain. But certainly movies like Highlander, he is the villain. He's the one that is trying to kill all the other immortals so he can win the prize. And the main character in that movie who fights against him is called Connor, which is why when I play Detroit Become Human and Hank says the name Connor, given the actor playing him is the same actor who played the villain in Highlander, in which the main character's name is Connor, always gives me a smile.
A little something to get those arms moving. There's your knife. The moose mask appeared on the well. Some creepy laughing for atmosphere? Okay, Saga. Let's get the clicker from these assholes. What the hell? Where am I?
Mulligan and Thornton in the wreckage of the morgue, shadows on their faces. Thornton did his best woman's voice. I'm a stuck-up FBI bitch. I'll make a big fucking mess and get these dumb backwater cops to clean it up. Thornton turned to his partner. These government motherfuckers. Next time, Mulligan, I'll tell her. You got no clue. You let your own kid drown. You're a fucking fraud. Mulligan leered. Pinning the murder on the Bookers would have fixed this whole goddamn mess. But their kind always sticks together. I reckon we should show the bitch who's boss, Thornton. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Inside them, they grinned.
It grew inside them. Shadows on their faces. Crack her skull like a brittle egg. Mulligan's itchy trigger finger. Stuck-up FBI bitch. Stuck-up FBI bitch. Bring it, fucker.
Logan? Logan! I'm here! Logan! The story is trying to take Logan. I can still stop this. I need the clicker.
Anderson, tricked. He has it now.
Wake? I saw him this way in the other overlap. It's a loop. Just like before.
Saga was beginning to see why Casey disliked the woods so much. They felt oppressive here. Too many places to hide. The distorted carnival music drifting from the amusement park ahead did not help. What the Koskalas had said about her living in Watery with Logan unsettled her. For the horror story to involve her was one thing, but involving her daughter was crossing a line. Something darted across the path ahead, too fast to see. Saga drew her weapon. Her eyes searched the woods. A noise overhead. Saga swiveled to look. A local. A man on the ridge above her. No, not a man. A monster with a hatchet in each hand. It shouted down at her. Hunting season was a bust! Ilma Koskela stood in front of the small gathering of Coffee World employees and bikers. He read from a piece of paper. Mocha was a wonderful moose who deserves a place of honor in the hall of the Calavella Knights. His skull will become the crown of the Grand Master, the dead brought back to life. There was polite applause. After the service, Ilmo had the body hauled off to be turned into moose steaks. Mulligan and Thornton were told to get the head cleaned. They both grabbed an antler. What the hell, Thornton? I got it, Mulligan. They brought the skull into the workshop to boil it and bleach it. They grumbled. Wanted to just get it fucking done. It was just a stupid animal. But I guess moose steak is never a mistake, huh?
can't get through that. I need to look for another way through.
Your reload gets interrupted. This is the annoying thing about this game. Animations have to complete before you can do other actions. So if you want to shoot with your shotgun, you got to wait till the animation for reloading finishes. Meanwhile, an enemy is bearing down on you and can attack you. And then as you saw there, it reset the animation and didn't reload the gun. Hey there, Lucas. Alan, go back to bed. But what if the bed is alive and it's keeping Alan asleep and he doesn't want to be asleep? Keone can't cancel. Yeah, that's one of the annoying things about this. Their reasoning would be survival horror, but I think it's annoying. I don't mind realism in games, but there's points where realism should be thrown out the window. I don't care if the animation for reloading hasn't finished. At a certain point during the animation, the gun should be reloaded, and then you can just start shooting again without the animation for reloading finishing. It's the same with the flashlight, loading the flashlight. You got to wait for the reload of the flashlight to happen. The game doesn't let you decide when your flashlight is empty when to actually reload it. It automatically does it. So if it happens in the middle of a fight, then you're at the mercy of the enemy until the thing reloads. And meanwhile, the enemy can knock you down, and then as you're trying to get off the ground, they can hit you again, and then boom, you're dead. Then when you're trying to actually select your health item to actually use it, you have to wait until you get up off the ground before you can use your health. In the meantime, the enemies probably hit you again and you're dead. You know, it's that kind of gameplay that they decided on in this game. Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome. It's going not too badly. Just some annoyances with game design. How's things going with you? Spectrum, you felt better. Sorry to hear about that. I hope you feel better soon, though.
Okay. Going down.
feel trapped. They help me.
Trapped how? What does that mean?
Yeah, Keone, that laugh. Very sinister and creepy, especially in a game where you're going around at night.
Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. No one will find her corpse. Thornton! I got it, Mulligan!
This is working.
Trust him. Run away!
There. Next time they won't be coming back.
Show the bitch who's boss! What the hell?
There. Next time they won't be coming back.
Thornton Mulligan, son of a bitch's boss!
Spectrum, imagine hearing that laugh at night in the cemetery. Oh yeah. That'd be quite creepy.
There. Next time they won't be coming back.
Annoying combat in this game is annoying. Combat in the first game, a 2010 game, is superior.
Son of a bitch's boss!
Saga Anderson, listen.
Wake?
I've been tricked. Scratch wrote. I tried to fix the story, but has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape?
You're already out. So is Scratch.
We're making progress. I wrote to be the story's hero. Save her family. Save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, you know it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did you put my family in the horror story? I keep seeing him in overlaps, but he's already out. Are these visions coming from the past, when he was still trapped in the dark place? I have the clicker. I can stop this nightmare. Wake said he could use the clicker to undo the horror story. I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey and Wake. I should check in with Casey.
Dr. Darling, why would you be in a cemetery during the night? Isn't that what everyone does, though? That's a good point, Spectrum. You might work at the cemetery. Dr. Darling Rod is pissed, aiming at their special parts again. Exactly. Yeah. See, one of the new ideas of game design now is you have to have some kind of skill tree or skill points or upgrade system. You can no longer just simply have your weapons have a reloading speed that is just a general one that's relatively, quick. Have to come up with contrived reasons why certain things can't be a certain way, all to quote unquote make the gameplay more dynamic or more sort of like quote unquote realistic as well, where it's like you can't just have a character heal themselves instantly. You need to do an animation for healing, and the healing won't happen until the animation is finished. Meanwhile, enemies are attacking you, killing you in the process, you know, all that kind of stuff, all that fun gameplay design that they do nowadays. But the problem with that is it gets to the point of annoyance, and when your gameplay gets to the point of annoyance, that's when people who don't have patience will just abandon your game and go fuck it, which is what you don't want happening. So yeah, if I put my skill points into the shotgun reload, it would have reloaded faster, yes, but there's other things I want to save it up for, especially for later on when we get the rifle. Spectrum, you've heard of teens going to the cemetery at night to hang out? Yeah.
I need to get the clicker to wake and close this damn case before my family gets dragged any further into it.
Alright, so at the next opportunity, we're going to use the bucket to switch to Alan. In this playthrough, I'm alternating between Alan and Saga for the parts in the game where you can pick which order you do things in.
Come on, Casey. No answer. David. Pick up.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David, can you call me back, please? It's urgent. Please. Why isn't David answering? Is Logan all right? How does this all work? Has the horror story already gotten her? Wake should know.
Haven't forgotten, game. Spectrum Symmetry should have that laugh play when a motion sensor goes off. That would be really funny, Spectrum, for sure. They should do something like that. My wife beamed with pride and said, "I never thought our son would go so far." I said, "Yeah, this trebuchet thing is amazing. Go get our daughter." Nice one, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression.
The flooding's lowered. I should look around, see where the water was hiding.
Yeah, it's just one of these things.
More of those rhymes.
more of these rhymes, but for this rhyme, I don't have time. Spectrum, you had to look up trebuchet. Now you get it. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's fair too as well. There's just some things too where like there might be a more modern name for it too. Spectrum, well, you know the word catapult, but not trebuchet. Yeah, so that's a good example too, as well. Like catapult, I mean, for all I know, they're two different things, but if someone was to say catapult, I would definitely think of that. So for this playthrough, in terms of DLC content, we've already done one, which is the first episodes of the Night Springs DLC. There's 2 more episodes of that. And then there's another separate DLC, Lake House, which we'll be able to do once we get to the point in the story where the FBC agent Estevez, who went to the lake house, is talking to Saga. And that DLC acts as a recapping of what actually happened to her while she was in the lake house. Spectrum, trebuchets are more complex and powerful siege weapons, whereas catapults are a broader category with simpler, more portable designs. Ah, there we go. Thanks for looking that up, Spectrum. So that's the difference. So trebuchets are more complex and powerful, and catapults are simpler and more portable.
This bridge got fixed quick.
Spectrum, yes, all trebuchets are catapults, but not all catapults are trebuchets.
I don't think everything's okay in Coffee World. Have you noticed? I'm getting this, off feeling every night after work.
What? Are you having nightmares again? Like when you were a kid? Do you need your security blanket? You need Blanky Blankerson?
You keep Blanky out of this.
Hello.
Quite the show that artsy fella put on today, eh?
I loved it. I had half a mind to come down and start dancing.
Oh, why didn't you? You've got to grab life's gifts while you can. It's so quiet now. Feels like I've suddenly gone deaf. Those old folks sure can get loud, huh?
I don't mind it. What happened to, grab life's gifts while you can?
See you around!
It's so funny. NPCs will randomly just say, "See you around," and stuff. A terrifyingly strange dive into the dark depths of an artist's mind. Tom the Poet, a film by Thomas Zane. A pinprick of light in an ocean of darkness, starring Thomas Zane as the diver, Barbara Yaga as the dark presence, Cynthia Weaver as the Lady of the Light, Emil Hartman as the assistant, written and directed by Thomas Zane, based on a novel by Alan Wake. The Dark Doppelganger in the Art and Life of Thomas Zane, original Thomas Zane, the auteur. Guest lecture by the president of the Brights Falls Film Society, Thomas Emerson. Emerson. It's the name of a character in Alan Wake 1 who was a video game designer. Discussing Zane's early career in Finland, his artist commune in Bright Falls, his lost work, Tom the Poet, his mysterious disappearance in 1970, playing his own dark double in his films, the poet, the writer, the diver, Thomas the Rhymer. 24th of November, 2023, Watery Suomi Hall. Gurney, what's the most annoying enemy in this game? All of them, pretty much. All the Taken in this game are very, very damn annoying. There's like a weak spot that when you shine the light on the outer darkness shell will actually become visible. But even if you shoot it, it doesn't seem like it does anything. It may do something, but it doesn't actually feel or seem like it's actually doing thing. And so the enemies in this game are pretty much bullet sponges. And so, like a handgun, you might have to shoot them 15 times to kill them, even if you're shooting them in like the head. Maybe not that many, but it feels that many. You know, in games where you know that there's something that's actually happening, but it doesn't actually feel like it in the game, that something is actually coming about because of something that you've done. So yeah, the weak spots don't really feel like they do much anything at all, really. Emita, you got good news. You will work only 2 hours today. They gave you 4 hours paid leave. Oh, hell yeah, Emita. That works out really well. That's cool. Okay, now we can access this area. What's missing? Door. Teamwork makes the dream work. Unless there's members of your team that don't like you. Or vice versa. The member of the team that just sits there and lets everyone else do all the work. Then you get the person who has good ideas, but no one wants to listen to them because they're all too busy yapping amongst themselves. And so the person who could actually make things move on is like, no, couldn't be bothered then. And then you get the situation where the problem that has been worked on for 30 minutes that could have been solved in 5 minutes by the person who actually had a good idea, who no one listened to, then the people act as if they're so great for finding out the solution. Okay, so we're going to switch now to Alan.
Was back. I wasn't able to escape. A dark presence had stopped me. I had seen the title page of another manuscript. Return. I didn't remember writing it, but it felt familiar. Important. I had to find it.
I don't know what was newly added because the game doesn't always let you isolate the new entries you haven't read yet from the ones you already have. And so then you have to guess what was the one that you've already listened to.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember. The clicker. The light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories. Forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral into darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map and the key, the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean. And a lake that's not a lake.
Alright, so we'd already heard that one.
I'm a writer. I write. Writing is the key. Art is the key to find my way out of the dark place. I can't forget this. Don't you fucking forget this. I'm in the dark place. I'm outside time and space. Outside reality. But this is real. A nightmare dimension. An ocean of darkness. Remember, its dark energy can make art come true. Make dreams and nightmares come true. Yes, I can use this. I need to use this. Hungry, monstrous things out there, wanting to stop me, to devour me, become me. Oh no.
Alright, had seen that one. I mean, this can also act as a good recap of what we've already done as Alan, since it's been a while since we did an Alan chapter. Well, I mean, I did it in the last stream, but that was a very short and quick chapter. Some of this stuff is from the chapter before that we had done as Alan.
The memory is fading like a dream. I must hold on to it. I remember an awful beacon in the darkness, the scene of a ritualistic murder site in the subway tunnels. Is it a previous draft of my writing? Must be. I've been trying to shape the dark place around me, but so much fades away. Even my memory of the process, washed away by dark waves. But some things remain. The darkest, nastiest elements. Like the murder site. It's my goal. A stepping stone to travel deeper to escape. Write a narrative that takes me there. Casey will lead me to it.
Alright, so we've definitely played these two, and this one is part of Alice's documentary. We've already seen part 1 of that.
The writer. Maybe he was a victim. The cult, using his words. Or maybe he was the monster behind it all. Either way, Alice Wake, his ex, she knew things. It was there in her art for all to see. A cry for help. The darkness she'd witnessed. And that put her in danger.
The plot board was empty again. I needed a new draft, back at the beginning, but closer to my goal.
Part 1, we sing The Slaughter. The last draft of Initiation had brought me to my writer's room, but not the one where I was writing now. A different reality, a different time. I had died in the end, again. The dark presence had killed me. But something had changed now. My memories of what had happened were not eaten away. There'd been another manuscript there. The title page read, Return. Had I written it? But then forgotten about it. It felt important. It was important. Oh, thank you, Dr. Darling, for continuing the gift sub that Crocodiles gifted you. That is awesome, Dr. Darling. Thank you so much for doing that. That is really, really appreciated. Thank you so, so much. Show me the champion of light, and I'll show you the herald of darkness. Part 1, we sing. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for gifting a gift sub to Goth Stable. Thank you so much for doing that, and congratulations, Goth Stable, for getting that gift sub.
I would write a new draft of Initiation to reach Parliament Tower using another murder site. Scratch was reaching out from the dark place to get Alice. She was out, but still in danger.
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time, we wanted to do something.
I was back, and I hadn't forgotten. I knew how this worked now. I could take control, no more surprises.
What demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the Divine Old Gods of Asgard, we have created something very special. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
Dr. Darling, you could take control. Do, 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 do.
What the hell?
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in and listen, lost words you've been missing. Now the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness. drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination. And you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. Who knew? So true. So here is the clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Bend the lights with steel. Some made a champion and
was here. I needed it back.
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much, I had to get away. there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true.
use this opportunity to catch up on chat. In me to your favorite part of the game, not that you have played the game, but from what you have seen. Oh yeah, dude. It's very, very well done what they've done with this as well. Hey there, Arthuri, welcome. How's things? And Mita Allen is attending his own show. He definitely is. How surreal would that be? Keone Allen is awake now, or is he still dreaming? Or is the dream state the wake state, and the wake state the dream state? Hey there, Daniel. So here is a clue of hope to remember visions. They come true, obeying the light switch too. Very, very nice. Welcome on in.
It's not a game. It's a musical.
Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Dr. Darling. Keone Bane's mask looks like an instrument, probably a harmonica. Yeah, that might be the secret extra thing to it. Arthuri, fine, thank you. You're drinking green tea and playing NBA 2000. Very nice, Arthuri. That's good to hear. I hope that the fitness day went well the other day too. That's right, Keone Allen Wick. It's funny though because Alan's hair got longer as each sort of like appearance in Remedy stuff. You had, of course, the first game, and then you had like in Quantum Break, there was also a little scene with Alan, and then in the DLC for Control, his hair was a bit longer. And then here in Alan Wake 2, it's even longer than that.
He could write a new story like Tom Zane before him, and maybe they'd be happy once again. Just one shot, one more chance for him to save their marriage away from the city, a romantic getaway.
And this is where they ruin it. Arthuri, yeah, it's going well. A lot of friends, both sports, powerlifting, and fitness category. So much words and speaking. Saturday evening, you're out. You tell your girlfriend, I do not speak 1 week anyway. That's fair too, as well. You know, like, some people seem like they can talk 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But, you know, some people need to take a break and, you know, not socialize as heavily as, you know, they need to recharge their social mental energy, you know. They also made him similar to Johnny from Cyberpunk, who was played by Keanu Reeves, in appearance you mean, and the fact that he sings. Yeah, I think too Keanu was also doing the new Matrix movie at the time, where he had a beard and everything, because he was doing another John Wick stuff, so they probably just made it that his characters had beards to make it easier, so he didn't have to keep on shaving his beard off and then waiting until it grew back to do other filming of stuff as well. It ruins the song, but we'll just run through this to get away from it. In Control, it's better when you're doing the take control part, because at least you have a fighting chance. In this, they make the enemies take 500 shots, and they're just ridiculous, even on normal mode. So it's like, why have the player enjoy this when they're just going to get their ass kicked unnecessarily?
That was interesting.
Hey there, Ifrit. Impressive bit here. It really is what they've done. It's a shame that the gameplay interferes with the enjoyment of the song. Dreadnought, if Cyberpunk only let you and Johnny live. Haven't played that game yet, but I think it's been out for a while. How's things, Dreadnought?
A vision?
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
And I thought this place couldn't get any stranger.
Champion of light, herald of darkness, lost in the champion of light.
Catchy, right?
Herald of darkness, lost in the Ai, Swedish brothers, perkele. Ai, että nyt on kyllä, joo. Laitto pojat jenkkakoneet soimaan. Atana. Champion of light, herald of darkness, lost in the
Dreadnought is worth playing now that most bugs have been fixed. That is definitely good as well. Dr. Darling, they're reopening the tomb of Amenhotep III. Surely they won't find a certain apple in there? Surely not, no. And make that look like the ladder to heaven. Long ladder. And there we go, that's the origin of the emote that I've got. Hey there, Carbon. How's things going for you? Welcome on in, dude. I'm doing well. Doing my playthrough of Alan Wake 2. Arthuri, Artie. Satana. I can't say those words, even though I've heard them said. I don't want to butcher them. Finish strong words, same as fuck. V2. That's cool. I always like learning swear words in other languages. Almost, yeah. Yeah, it's funny too, because some words might have different pronunciations that are both right, but it could also depend too on which region of the same place as well.
herald of darkness, lost in the
It's 2 A's. So if you're going to say the first part of the word, instead of just going Satana, it's Satana. Is it sort of like holding the A just slightly longer? A theory, but you understand, many says Finnish language is hard because here is... Oh yeah, that's the other thing too, as well. Like the different things that are above the letter as well, to give you a clue as to which way they're supposed to be pronounced as well. That's right, now right. Oh, is it? Satana. Have to hold the A a bit. Carbon, you're doing okay. Thanks for asking. Unfortunately, you have very little time to spend on Twitch. I'm glad to hear that you're going okay, Carbon. That's totally understandable too as well. There can only be so much time in a day, let alone a weekend more as well, to try and fit things in, and if you've already got like a lot of stuff to do. a theory. For example, the word yo is night or it is mother both start with the letter O and A. Because I know there's the short live action movie you can watch in this game, and it's also been referenced in Artie's song lyrics. But the movie Nightless Night, and I like all that kind of stuff as well. There's a lot of mirroring of things in this game's narrative, which is very fitting given the nature of duality and also reflections and other sorts of things that go hand in hand with symbology of, various things. And repeating of things, patterns and stuff.
Champion of light, herald of darkness, lost in the
So for this playthrough, every time we finish a chapter as one character, I switch to the other one. In previous playthroughs, I've done all the different combinations you can do. Well, not all of them, but the broad sweeping ones.
See you around.
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me. What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off!
What are you doing? Scratch! It's close!
Stay down!
Wait! I need a gun!
No chance. FBI!
Casey! Look out! It's coming! It's here! What the fuck? I had escaped the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want? I gotta get out of here.
There's a part there, the part where Alan is kind of like, I need a gun. And then Casey's like, no chance. And then goes off. That echoes what happened in the dark place earlier in the story when Alan, in the alternate version of New York, comes across the Alex Casey of his books. And a similar thing gets said. He asks for a gun, and then Casey's like, no chance. And then goes and deals with the, or tries to deal with the dark presence.
I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
It's so epic in the part when the FBC show up. It's one of those things where if you haven't played Control and you've just jumped from Alan Wake 1 to 2, it doesn't hit the same way when they show up. But if you have, it's one of those really cool moments.
I need to protect myself. A gun and a flashlight. How nostalgic. That's Casey. He was still alive.
Now for a light jog.
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate?
You know how in real life, if there was a monster after you, you'd be just, lightly jogging? Because lightly jogging is the most optimum speed to be running at to actually get away from the monster chasing behind you, right? I mean, surely that's something everyone would do who has the ability to run, would just be to jog, not actually sprint your fucking ass off. Yeah, Carbon, clearly, exactly. Yeah, that's one of the things that I think, and this even goes towards the Resident Evil remakes. I get it, you don't want to give the player too much advancements over the game's AI as well. But surely they can make your character actually run. The speed at which Alan runs in this is slower than his sprinting speed in Alan Wake 1. Now granted, he runs out of breath pretty easily, but in the short distance that you would be able to get away from the monsters in Alan Wake 1, in Alan Wake 2, you can't do even double the walking speed that you can in Alan Wake 1, Carbon, you should also sing a jingle and smile so the monster can join you smiling. Exactly, Carbon, that's the way it should be done. Exactly. But it seems not many people are actually complaining about this kind of stuff, so I guess it's one of those things that makes sense, I guess. So yeah, let's jog, not just absolutely fucking run our ass off.
pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer, stronger than ever.
Where's the words go?
Carbon, yeah, it's unrealistic, but it is for the game purposes. That's true, yeah. But still.
Casey! Look out! It's him!
The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
Casey? Where are you? Casey, I'm coming!
Fuck.
Casey!
Redacted. Orange peel.
FBI, drop the knife!
Ilmo?
Saga, you don't understand!
Positive ID. Alan Wade. Agent Anderson. Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here. Out cold.
Wait. This is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
This is bullshit.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust them with it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait! My partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for him.
He's my partner, damn it!
Agent?
I should be...
Go home.
Careful moving weight. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
Kieran, I was forgetting her first name, so Kieran. We play as her in the Lake House DLC, which I'll be doing once the main narrative directs us there.
Tor and Odin were in the photo with a clicker. They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family.
After best song all of the game together, Artis Jotun Yo. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is a good song. I like the lyrics of it too. Okay, so I think the access to the room where the bucket of water is will still be unavailable to us. We did finish a chapter, even though we didn't actually play as Saga in it. But when one chapter ends, we switch to the other character. Oh no, it is here. Alright, cool. Arthuri Lost at the Sea is that name. Or the other song that was happening before I skipped it.
It was all about me. This performance the Dark Place was putting on. But I had no control over it. I knew how utterly lost I was. The payphone was ringing again. The mystery caller was back at it. I had to find out more.
Before we do, Alan, be right back. Hey there, AC. How's things?
I needed to answer the phone. Last time the caller pointed me in the right direction.
Alan Wake? Do you know who I am?
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm not a paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? You... Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember? Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I don't remember writing it.
Return? Oh man, this is what we're after. The Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this. Come to me. Ocean View Hotel. I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the dark place works in loops and rituals. If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. We go with the flow of this ocean. Catch you soon, brother.
The Ocean View Hotel. A suspicious invitation to a shady meeting. Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon.
A forbidden play brought to life. The Cult. An unforgettable immersive theater experience. See it live at Ocean View Hotel.
The Ocean View Hotel. My destination. A loop that delivered me back to the street. What did the mystery caller said? If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in.
It's not a loop. It's a spiral.
With only dream logic to lead me to the hotel, I looked to the neon signs for guidance. The story I was building was fragile, constantly under attack. There was no time to waste. The Dark Presence was only a step behind me.
Hey there, Lethargic. Thank you so very much for the raid. How was Batman Arkham City? Can't stay for long, you need some food. Oh, definitely. Totally understandable, for sure. Definitely get something to eat. I hope that whatever you have, you enjoy it. Oh, you got a headache? Oh, damn. I hope you got something that you can help, that you can take for that. 100% runs are terrible. Oh, imagine like speedrunning them as well. Like having to make sure that you remember not only where something is, but when it becomes available as well. You're about 8 minutes ahead, then a Riddler zip fucked you for 10 minutes straight. Oh, bloody hell. That'd be right, though, as well. When you're so far ahead, there had to be something that came along and ruined that.
The Dark Presence is out there. It's hunting me. Its spies are always watching. It's trying to catch me. I think it did more than once. It's stealing from me. Stealing my identity. It wants to be me. Replace me. Twisted version of me. Scratch. Mr. Scratch. It's slithering into the story. Once it's in the story, I have to use it to keep the story true. It got in. I have to make the story darker now. But that gives it power. That's bad. I don't want that. But I have no choice. It's an arms race. All right, now keep it together. Damn it. I'll be the first one to cross the finish line. I have to beat the devil at his own game.
Lethargic overall, and Political Prisoner RNG wasn't the greatest. Overall, it was a bad run, but your personal best was pretty bad. Oh, damn. That'd be the thing, too, with those, because, like, I can't remember off the top of my head, but I know that some of those, trying to get to the actual, like, location, if you've got other things going on, too, as well, and then which one is available at what point. I imagine, too, like, the payphones, having to get to them can be a pain, too. Not Fry, he just got Ghost of Yotai. He can't wait to play it. Oh, that's nice, dude. That's good. What version of the game did you get? Did you get the base version, or did you get one of the other ones? Lethargic Zaz call RNG is terrible. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah. That'd be rough, too, as well. Anything that's timing based that once you miss it, well, you know, he just won't call phones for 10 minutes sometimes? Fucking hell. That's definitely, you know, not good for a speed run for it to take that long. Oh, that's cool, not Fry. It's got the base version. Yeah, that's fair enough too as well. I mean, considering how expensive even the base version of games can be now. The Lay of the Dark Land. I would write a new draft of Initiation. I knew more now. I would use what I remembered. I had to find my way back to Parliament Tower. I had to find another murder site, a place so dark it remained fixed in this shifting darkness. I would find inspiration, and I would write myself there. I had to find a way to get ahead of the Dark Presence, get ahead of Scratch. I knew how this worked now. I was in control now. Alan Wake, the musical. I had fooled myself into thinking I could control the story. I had not planned this to be a part of Initiation. Who did? Door? Old Gods of Asgard? Was someone trying to confuse me or help me? remind me of who I was and where I came from, because I kept forgetting. My life story is a song. As a child, I saw nightmares of dark shadows. Was that because I was trapped in the dark place now? Dreams as visions through time? Lethargic, but political prisoners, they spawn about once every chapter. Then they spawn all willy-nilly after the story. Oh, that's a shame they don't still follow the same pattern that they do initially. Have some more referencing to Nightless Night, a short live-action movie that we actually can watch in the game too if you want to, which is kind of cool. There's been song lyrics that Artie has been singing that we've come across that also reference this Nightless Night movie. The heat of the murder was like a crown burning on his brow. A Dark Place Films presents Nightless Night, a Thomas Sane film based on a novel by Veiko Allen. Nothing is over. Nothing. You don't... Whoops, hang on. I was switching the words around. I was switching just don't and don't just. Nothing is over. Nothing. You just don't turn it off. It wasn't my war. You asked me. I didn't ask you. And I did what I had to do to win. But somebody wouldn't let us win. And I come back to the world and I see all those maggots at the airport protesting me, spitting, calling me baby killer and all kinds of vile crap. Who are they to protest me, huh? Who are they? Unless they've been me and been there and know what the hell they're yelling about. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression from First Blood, the first Rambo movie. That's a great scene in that movie. And it's another one of those situations where usually a male action hero is supposed to be unemotional and not be sad or upset or anything like that. Any emotion they show has to be either anger or it just has to be, you know, sort of like stoicness, I guess, as well. But the great thing about his character is that when you strip away all the surface stuff and you get down to the actual psychology of what he's been through and what he's experienced and all that kind of stuff, then you actually see how human of a character he is, which in action roles, you know, especially in the 80s and 90s, that was sort of like not the direction that a lot wanted to go in. They wanted to be the main character who, you know, just basically kicks ass and there's no sort of like struggle, whether it's emotional or physical or anything like that. And if there is, it's just like a little flesh wound, doesn't actually matter as well. But then you get movies like Die Hard where you have a character that literally gets their feet all cut up with all the glass that the enemies notice they can use to their advantage because he wasn't planning for it. He didn't know that the terrorists were going to strike. So he was in a state of like, you know, relaxation for the night, barefoot, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And so it's one of those things where he actually does feel pain, but it's not just a temporary thing. It's actually something that constantly plagues the character throughout as well. And yeah, that whole scene in First Blood, where he breaks down and cries, it's definitely a very powerful scene in that movie. Lethargic. First Blood is amazing. It really is, dude. Growing up as a kid, the one that I watched the most was Rambo First Blood Part 2. And in that movie, while there is some emotional depth still present and shown with the character, primarily it's more about the action in that movie. It's more about the stealth moments as well. And to go off on a tangent, that's something I wish Rambo games actually focused on. He doesn't just go in there guns blazing. He also sneaks around and sets up traps and kills people silently and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, growing up, I watched Rambo 2 a lot. But when I saw First Blood, I was about 14 years old, and it really opened my eyes. And it was one of those things too, where I think I was at the right age to see it, where I sort of like understood, like that was when I was starting to actually have sort of like a critical eye on movies and stuff, where you could really start to see things and notice stuff that I didn't when I was even younger as well. Because I was watching the second Rambo movie when I was like, 7, 8 years old, around that age. And at the time, of course, playing a lot of video games that were like, Russian Attack and Akari Warriors and all that kind of stuff. Gunsmoke as well by Capcom. All those sorts of things. It was more about the surface level stuff, so that's what I would have been responding to. But when I was a lot older, when I got to the age of 14 and I saw First Blood, it was like, whoa. And so that's still my favorite. Well, it's not my favorite, but it's the one that I think is the best. The second one is my favorite, but that's more for nostalgia stuff. But yeah, the first movie is really, really good. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. How's things going? Lethargic, he plays Rambo and Rocky so good you wanted to watch his new series. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Rocky's another great character too, as well. Haven't actually seen Tulsa King, but I think it's in its 3rd season now, isn't it, I think? Mr. Goatee, Rambo is such a good movie. Oh yeah. I thought the 4th one was really, really good too, as well. But yeah, I still think First Blood's the best one. Mr. Goatee, those movies can really open up your eyes on how the world can be too. Yeah, I mean, to a certain point, obviously there's a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? There's a lot of hyper reality, in movies like that as well. Mr. Goatee, also, how's the game going so far and Horror Month treating you? It's going pretty good, actually, Mr. Goatee. Definitely making some good progress, considering I'm playing through this game twice, back to back. The second time around to get the new game plus new story content and the true ending. But that part of the playthrough won't take as long, because obviously all the stuff that I'm collecting and stuff in this first pass through will be available to me straight away in New Game Plus mode.
Casey! You're the killer, the cult leader. It's in your eyes.
No! You've got the wrong man! It's Scratch! There's no time to lose!
You're going nowhere. dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all my fault. I'd had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. I was the dark place. The source of it all. The vessel. Me and the writer. We were the same.
This place kept pushing me under, getting into my head, poisoning me with darkness. I had to find a way to escape before it was too late. Too late again.
Room 665, the neighbor of the beast. I just love that whole camera movement through that whole sequence there. So well done. Hey there, Ammo Greed. How's things? Welcome on in. Mr. Gote, are we still on the first playthrough? Absolutely. As in, like, the first pass-through. I've played this game a few times before. Just to clarify for other people who might have thought that this was my first playthrough. But yeah, for this playthrough, I'm still on the first pass-through. We're up to... I don't know if we're up to the halfway mark yet, or anything like that, but because I have to start from scratch for the first pass-through, it means, of course, you don't have the upgrades you would have on New Game Plus mode and all that kind of stuff. Lethargic movies just aren't as good anymore. I guess it depends on the movies, too. I mean, I haven't really watched a movie that has come out in the last 5 years. So, you know, but I think at least every decade has at least one or two good movies. Mr. Gote, same with music and food prices. Yeah, they just keep on going up. And then the price that it used to be is what the special price becomes. And then you're like, oh great, I'm paying for what I used to pay, but it's on special and it won't be this cost for long. Then I have to pay full price, which is usually double what that was. Last vampire movie you liked was Interview with the Vampire. Oh yeah, that's a really good one, that one. That's one of my favorite vampire movies. Emma agreed, lol, last time you liked one was 30 Days of Night. Probably had a lot to do with you being like 13 years old and watching in theaters. It's good to have those memories, you know. There's a lot of movies too that I saw at a young age that I always will remember. And they kind of formulated my early movie watching. But as time went on, of course, and saw other movies of different kinds, started to open things up a bit as well. Especially with like movies that were westerns, because the ironic thing was, as a kid, I loved Lucky Luke, which was an animated series, so I liked that as a western. I liked the Gunsmoke game, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But when it came to live action movies, I found the westerns boring. But when I got older and recognized the similarity that they had to the action movies that I was watching, that were of the late 80s and early 90s, you start to see some similarities and stuff. And so they just become the modern versions of those movies. And then there are other things too, like movies from other countries that I started watching too, as well. Mr. Gote, 20-cent meat pies was the legit price back then. Could you imagine if it still was? I still remember being in like, you know, like kindergarten in year 1 when they still had the 1 and 2 cent pieces. But then they went out not long after that. Okay, so already got that one. Ammo, you yearn to be surprised by media, unexpected turns, and nail-biting endings are your thing. Oh yeah. And that can be something very memorable about a movie too. Sometimes the beginning of a movie might not be that great, but the payoff at the end is worth the first part of the movie.
Alan Wake. Wake.
This was the moment to destroy
This story
it.
is a monster.
attack from the shadow.
It's your life.
Alright, so we've reached the 15-hour and 21-minute mark in this playthrough. So just to recap what I'm doing, there is no extended edition of this game. The reason I've called this playthrough that is just to play into the idea of this being a video game based on a novel, also taking inspiration from the naming convention of Lord of the Rings, the theatrical cut versus the extended edition, which in the context of the extended edition for that movie, or those movies, basically implied that they were taking more stuff from the novels and putting them into that version of the movie. And so in the spirit of that, I've called this playthrough extended edition because I'm doing the first pass through starting from scratch. And as we get to each DLC in the main narrative, I'll go off on that tangent and do that DLC. For example, we've already done one, which is the first episode of Night Springs. So we've already done that when the game actually literally put it in front of Alan as something that could be done. So I've already done that. There's 2 more episodes left of that DLC to do. And then there's the Lake House DLC as well. So I'm also including that content, but I'm only doing that content once, which is on the first pass through. The second pass through, we'll be doing New Game Plus mode. And for those who haven't played this game, it's not just giving you all the weapons and upgrades that you had at the end of your first playthrough. It's also making additional stuff to the story. And it's how you get the true ending as well, by playing through the game on New Game Plus. So I'm doing that as well. So that's why I've called it an extended edition playthrough. So we're still on the first pass through, where we've started the game from scratch. And then once we've done that, and the DLC content, we'll be doing the New Game Plus mode.
drive if you stay here for too long. You'll end up a lost soul, haunting the streets and alleys. A faded-out shadow, glimpsed by some other poor bastard on his way toward the same fate. Your broken dreams become a broken mirror, and the twisted reflection staring back at you with all the pent-up anger, regret, guilt, and shame was the monster you could never get away from.
It is time for a quantum break in this playthrough. Well, almost time for that.
I could see the Ocean View Hotel. I was getting close. lights affected where the door led to.
You dream of calling it quits, making a clean break, retiring, escaping, leaving all this sordid misery and terror behind. Getting in a car and driving till you see the sun rise, somewhere where the sun still rises. Settling down, buying a house, fixing it up, building a life, finding someone. It's a fool's dream. It would all go bad. And having let hope in, it would be unbearably worse than this. You can take the man out of the city, but you can never take the city out of the man.
Red rum. 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 Thank you, Keone, for redeeming the red rum from The Shining. Thank you. I was talking before about how when we would reach a point in the main story where a Night Springs episode became available, which is the DLC content, we would go off on a tangent and actually do it. Well, here's the second episode, so we're going to stop what we're doing now, and we're going to go and do this episode after I get this channel point redeemed. Hey there, Afro. Thanks for redeeming that. How's it going? Alright, I've got one from a John Carpenter movie, Afro. I met him 15 years ago. I was told there was nothing left. No reason, no conscience, no understanding in even the most rudimentary sense of life or death, of good or evil, right or wrong. I met this 6-year-old child with this blank, pale, emotionless face and the blackest eyes. The devil's eyes. I spent 8 years trying to reach him, and then another 7 trying to keep him locked up, because I realized that what was living behind that boy's eyes was purely and simply evil. That's, of course, from the original 1978 Halloween. That's right, Keone. That's a quote from Stephen King's The Shining. Well, I mean, the Kubrick adaptation of it. Afro is so good. It really is. Yeah, that original Halloween is just a great sort of like, classic of the, slasher movie genre. I mean, if you don't like slasher movies that aren't that gory, then it might not be a good one. Because it wasn't until Friday the 13th in 1980 came along that Halloween then started to actually add gore to the kills. Afro, who's your favorite overall slasher, you'll say. Oh, very nice, Afro, that's cool. Yeah, I'd have to say mine is Freddy Krueger.
The bar menu caught my eye.
Sorry, Alan, but we're going to do this Night Springs episode. So in this playthrough, whenever there's a Night Springs episode DLC that becomes available to actually do, we're going to go and do it. If you want to do these on their own as separate things, you definitely can, for sure. You don't have to actually wait until you get to each point in the main game when they become available to do. You can just go into the main menu and do which ones you like as well. But for this playthrough, I'm going off on tangents when these appear and doing them. So we're going to take a break from what's currently happening in the main story and go into another alternate reality, this time with a familiar face, but not the exact same person as from the game Control.
Young woman on a mission to save a missing loved one. Desperately trying to stay one step ahead of the shadowy government agents hunting her. Agents from the very same agency that took the only person she cares about. On her quest, she is guided by her mysterious alien guardian angel. Her guiding star shows her the way, as it always has. She does not know what strangeness awaits her as she follows its unwavering light to the small town of Night Springs. Tonight's dreamlike episode, North Star.
This is gonna get strange. There's no helping it. The universe is much deeper and weirder than people know. My brother and I know. We've seen it. We've seen you. But there are some people, an agency, that doesn't want anyone knowing more than what they see. That's why they took my brother and have been chasing me my whole life. But I can't keep running.
Courtney Hope returns to reprise once again Jesse Faden from Control. However, this is not the same character. It's an alternate reality version in the Night Springs universe, which is also part of the Control and Alan Wake universe, of course. Join us. Make the world coffee. Become new. Join us.
You think something here's important? What, the numbers?
Two, 3, 8. Hey there, Senny. Thank you so very much, dude, for the 68 months in a row of subscribing. That is amazing, dude. That's almost nice. Yes, one more month away. That is awesome of you. Thank you so very much. I do appreciate that a hell of a lot. Thank you, dude. How's things going? Well, it's going well here, Crooked. Making good progress. We've now reached the second Night Springs DLC episode as part of this playthrough. Been looking forward to doing this one. It's not my favorite one out of the 3 that there are, but I do like this one. There's only one thing I don't like about this one, and it's to do with a puzzle that is related to, I think, ratios of, I think it was like something to do with, I don't know, some mathematical thing. But apart from that, it's a good episode. How's things going with you, dude?
I've never been able to track down the government agency that took my brother. Until now. You helped me find this place. Now you'll help me get him back. Right? Hello? Is anybody here? A roasting bar. This place really makes me want a coffee. But I guess that's the point.
This is the puzzle, which we don't have to do yet, but this is the puzzle that's so friggin' annoying. Crooked, doing well, thanks. Off to a busy week start. Glad to hear that it's going well. So is this the protagonist from Control here? I'm so glad that things are going well, dude. That's good. I hope that it won't be like a too hectically busy and annoying week. That is true, yep. Yeah, Courtney Hope returns to voice. Well, it's not the same character, but it's just an alternate universe version of Jessie. But still, it's really cool that she came back to do a version of this character. And Shawn Ashmore, who plays the character Tim Breaker in this game, he's in Quantum Break as the main character, Jake Joyce, and Courtney Hope also plays a character in that game too. So it's like a reunion of sorts between the two of them.
What the fuck are those?
That's true, Crooked. Yeah. I mean, there is another playable character, but they're only at certain juncture points of the story. But yeah, he plays the main character, Jack Joyce, in that. It's good to see Shawn Ashmore do more horror stuff too, because he was in the Dark Pictures series Man and Medan game as Conrad.
Why does an amusement park need a welcome center?
That's okay, Spectrum. Thank you so much for watching and chatting and lurking. I hope that things get better. I hope you feel better.
The gazebo? You think there's something there?
Ma'am, here, get inside the light. Oh, they don't like the light. You shouldn't be here. How did you even get inside?
Shit, a cop. Should I lie? I kinda let myself in.
Got more than you bargained for, huh?
What's going on here? What are those shadow people?
Well, that's what I'm here trying to figure out. The government's been putting something in the coffee. Turning people into coffee monsters.
The government. Is this the same government agency that's been chasing me all these years? Something in the coffee is doing this? Really?
Took me a while to wrap my head around it, too. At first, I thought... Well, I don't know what I thought. But now it's clear. This is deep state science.
I'm looking for someone. My brother. Have you seen anybody?
Well, only if you count those monsters. I'm sorry, ma'am. They've been abducting people from Night Springs, too. I'm here to get them back home. But now it's time you left. It's not safe here.
I'm not going anywhere until I find my brother.
I respect that. There's a warehouse just past the park. It's locked up tight, has some fancy government security system, but the intercom is busted. I figure that's where they're keeping our missing folks. There's a spare pistol and flashlight on the bench. I'd feel better if you took them. Those monsters don't do well with light. And whatever you do not drink the coffee.
This should make things easier. Let's check out that warehouse the sheriff mentioned. You still with me? Good to hear. What is this stuff? It smells like coffee.
And Mita, is that Jesse? It sure is, Mita. It's not the exact same character. This is an alternate reality version. But Courtney Hope, who plays Jesse in Control, also voices this version of Jesse as well. Well, doesn't just voice, it's also likeness as well. Crooked Coffee? Is Alan around the corner? Alan Wake is like asleep, but when he hears the word coffee, wide awake. Yeah, Mid, I thought it was kind of cool too, as well. Courtney also plays a character in the game Quantum Break. And the actor who plays the sheriff in this game, Shawn Ashmore, he plays the main character in Quantum Break. So it was a bit of a reunion for both of them. And I think they've both wanted to do a Quantum Break sequel as well. But currently, Remedy doesn't have the full rights to that yet. Microsoft still owns a lot of the rights to it, I think. And next year it'll celebrate a 10th anniversary, so I'm going to be doing a playthrough for sure of Quantum Break to celebrate that. It'd be really good if there was an announcement for a remaster or, you know, a sequel. But yeah, until Remedy get the full rights back, they can't directly have characters from Control be named directly or appear directly. They can only do references, so that people who know Quantum Break will pick up on the references, but they can't directly say, hey, this is Jack Joyce from Quantum Break, being put into a Night Springs episode.
This must be the warehouse. But how do I get inside?
Admit you bought Quantum Break as well. You have all the games in the franchise now. Very good. That's cool, dude. Be interesting to see what you think about that game. I'm a big fan of time travel in general. And so that game was right up my alley.
Hi, I need to get inside.
Please insert passkey.
Sorry, I lost it.
Please insert passkey.
Fucking machine.
Passkey invalid. Do you submit to security questions for authorization?
Sure. What's the question?
Please recite the fourth word of Dark Triangle Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation video.
What kind of question is that?
That is incorrect.
Just let me inside the fucking building.
That is incorrect. Please recite the fourth word of Dark Triangle Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation video.
Triangle?
That is incorrect. Please recite the fourth word of Dark Triangle Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation video.
Coffee?
That is incorrect.
Guess we need to find that orientation video.
Hey! Well, I'm glad to see you're okay.
The security system wants some kind of password to get into the warehouse.
So you got it working. I wonder why it wouldn't turn on for me. What did it ask for, exactly?
It asked for the fourth word of the Dark Triangle Coffee mission statement. Any idea what that is?
Of course, it wants you to watch the video. The info you're after is on a videotape, but it is chock full of government brainwashing. I watched a bit of it. It was doing something to me. It's dangerous. You can't watch that tape.
I need that videotape, Sheriff.
Well, this is exactly how they get you. But fine. If you really want it, I hid it in the Ferris wheel, cup number 4. You'll need this key. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Crooked, you like how he puts the key on the table instead of giving it directly to you? Maybe they didn't mocap or give object to player animation. Yeah, usually in this game when they have someone give you a key, they just hold it in front of them until you press the prompt to take it from them. But for that one, it's just like, yep, just chuck it on the table.
So, you up for a movie?
Dark Triangle Coffee is a fast-growing company with ambitions to sweep the nation and eventually the globe with our out-of-this-world beverages. Drawn by our coffee's distinctive flavor and our unique beans, people are rushing to join the Dark Triangle movement. The company's mission statement is simple. To drink the truth
There.
is to become
That's what we need.
one.
The password
Our
is
financial
truth.
and spiritual growth
Now
has
we
been
can
accelerating at speeds previously unknown to
is-
humanity.
Something is...
Soon everyone will only know the flavor of dark
Coffee. Something is... Oh, it's in my head. Please, you need to drink. Please, no, please, Lloyd. You stopped it. That was awful. Like a voice screaming in my head. But we got what we needed. The fourth word of the mission statement. Truth. Let's get back to that warehouse. That video was doing something to me. If you hadn't been there, what would have happened? What is this agency trying to do here? Control people? But why? What's their plan? What if my brother has already been... No. I didn't come all this way to lose him now.
Their plan is to redact it. Yeah, Crooked, that's a redacted plan. Maybe instead of going to Tahiti to harvest mangoes, needed to make a plan to go somewhere to peel oranges.
Please recite the fourth word of Dark Triangle Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation video.
Truth.
That is correct. Further verification required. Please recite the optimal roasting temperature for dark triangle coffee beans in Fahrenheit.
I'm not a fucking barista.
That is incorrect. Please recite the optimal roasting temperature for dark triangle coffee beans in Fahrenheit.
200.
That is incorrect. Please recite the optimal roasting temperature for dark triangle coffee beans in Fahrenheit.
180?
That is incorrect.
Yeah, Crooked. I'm not a fucking barista.
I bet I can find the temperature I need at that roasting bar. The optimal roasting temperature. You don't happen to know, do you? Didn't think so. I've loitered in enough coffee shops to recognize a roasting machine. Let's check this out. The temperature is more than the sum of our triangle. What does that mean?
Crooked, do baristas need to know the optimal roasting temperature for beans, though? You mean they just get the already roasted beans as far as you know, and don't do the roasting themselves? Yeah, that's the thing too, as well. It's like, when it's not part of your process, it becomes a don't really need to know it for your job kind of thing, you know? Anything beyond and above that, unless you're trying to start your own business of that, you know, and all that kind of stuff.
This is like being back in school.
Yeah, Crooked, you know, so, I mean, certainly not in the way they sort of like worded it in this. CUNY Detroit become baristas.
Prime. Prime... what? Prime number?
Did you know the optimal roasting temperature for dark triangle coffee is below 500 degrees Fahrenheit? 500 is also the number of light years between Earth and planet X13. I mean, everyone knows that, right?
guess they only hire mathematicians here. That doesn't seem right. I guess they only hire mathematicians here. That doesn't seem right. I think that worked. 487. Who knew geometry would actually come in handy?
Alright, so I finally figured out how to do it. So you look at the triangle and you have 60, 60, and 60, which is 180. And then you look at the second number, which is 8, and then you halve it to get 4. So then the first digit becomes 4, and then you put 8 in. So the number 8 is still the second one. So it's 4, 8, and then one number less than 8 is 7. So 487. All right, I finally worked it out. I think this is the third time I've played it, this DLC content. And I finally got it without looking up Google, because I got frustrated the last couple of times. I was like, fuck it, I'll go to Google. All right. The next time I do this DLC, though, you watch, I'll completely forget that number.
Welcome back.
That intercom is asking for another password.
I'll help if I can. And sorry about before. I just don't want anyone else getting hurt. But you watched the video, right? You must have a strong mind.
Something like that.
487.
That is correct. Further verification required.
Oh, come on!
Try the coffee.
I tried the coffee.
You are not coffee. Try the coffee.
Worth a shot. Try the coffee.
Try.
That's gonna be a problem. But I can't stop now. You'll keep me safe. Right? I don't want to drink your damn coffee.
Try the coffee.
Crooked, worth an espresso shot. Yeah, what harm could come from drinking the coffee?
Yeah, this looks completely normal. Here goes nothing. I'm trusting you. Huh. That wasn't so... Shit. There's definitely something wrong with this coffee. I knew I could count on you. That fucking door better open now.
Kruger looks like a self-help group, yeah. All sit in a circle, everyone facing each other. And hold your hands, and now I want each of you to give your name and your profession and your favorite thing and this and then that. Crooked, the anonymous coffee drinkers. Yeah. Although I guess you could make a meme out of the stereotypical signs that someone hasn't had any coffee. Hello, Hydo. It's going well, thank you. I'm doing one of the DLC content. How's things with you?
Are you all right, Sheriff? I heard gunshots.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I was looking for you when one of those things jumped me. Got a little bit of coffee in my mouth, but I spit it out. Should be fine. But listen, I figured something out.
What did you figure out? Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, it's nothing. Those government bastards will never get me. But it's not just the government. There's something else here. I don't know what it is, but it's... You need to get your brother and get out of here as soon as you can. Promise me.
Yeah. I promise, Sheriff.
Good. That's good. I'm just gonna catch my breath here a minute.
Hydo, it's going fine for you, I guess. Just some things going on. Oh, I see, Hydo. Yeah, that's definitely fair enough too, as well.
You have to hurry.
Hopefully things can improve. And if there's anything that...
Get them out. Please.
That isn't, you know, I guess, what you're wanting things to be like and stuff. Hopefully there can be some, you know, improvements soon.
No, they'll never get me. They'll never get me.
Try the coffee.
I tried the coffee. Here we go. You ready? Glad one of us is.
Hydo, thanks. Really appreciate it. Just wanted to chill and watch some games very early in the morning. That's no worries at all, Hydo. And hopefully you can have just some chill time as well. It's always good to be able to do some things that you enjoy. Hey there, Tintin. First playthrough. Overall, it's my 4th, I think, of Alan Wake 2. I think this is my 3rd time doing this content. I think it's my 4th playthrough. Might be my 5th even as well. Let me see. So the first one was finished November 2023. Then another one 16th of January 2024. And then the first playthrough of the final draft. Crooked, you wonder what the guys at Remedy are drinking to get these ideas. Must be the coffee. Maybe. Might be onto something there.
A new blend is upon us.
What the fuck are those things?
key. Probably worth holding on to.
I've done their bidding, packaged their coffee and brought the people to Coffee World to share in their blessing. They say I am almost ready. Heido, you deleted your ChatGPT account. You don't really like or trust the way AI is going, and it seems reckless how we're being with it. Oh yeah, that's definitely fair too as well to do that. Like, things like that can be changing so quickly too, and you don't always know to what extent straight away either, as well.
I brought you a coffee. Take it. Don't be rude.
Sheriff? Sheriff, how'd you get in here?
Coffee time is family time. It's the best part of the day.
Hey, snap out of it!
Coffee solves all your problems. It lowers heart disease and leads to higher life expectancy.
Fuck. I'm so sorry, Sheriff. This is a nightmare. I need to find my brother. He has to be okay.
Coffee beans are actually the seeds of coffee berries. The berries are sometimes referred to as coffee cherries. Try the coffee. It's hot and dark. Darker than the darkest void. What could be better? You don't want the coffee to get cold. Cold coffee is no good. Coffee wants to be hot. Coffee beans are actually the seeds of coffee berries. The berries are sometimes referred to as coffee cherries.
Coffee cherries. Heido, you'd seen that they did a test with multiple AI programs and they all chose to not be shut down. They would blackmail or murder, and that is kind of worrying.
Try the coffee. It's hot and dark. Darker than the darkest void.
And that's the tricky thing with stuff like that as well, is like, you don't want that to be something that isn't sort of like safeguarded against too, as well.
You don't want the coffee to get cold.
Because just like with all other technology, it's not necessarily the technology itself that is good or evil, it's how someone uses it as well. But then again, if the technology is self-aware and can make decisions on its own without being prompted, then that might be a different story. Crooked, coffee is healthy, even with your 4 tablespoons of sugar in it? Exactly, dude. You can even put 10 shots of coffee in your coffee and 10 tablespoons of sugar, and it'll still be healthy for you.
What the hell? Have you ever seen anything like this?
Crooked, hold your coffee. You're making more. This has made you want some coffee. It's like, you will drink some coffee.
This isn't the government.
Hello, sister. I would like to tell you about a dream I had.
A conspiracy within a conspiracy. How can one expose a lie when the truth exists beyond our wildest imagination? Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Space invader, looking cute in a human suit. Secret agents, with the down race they shoot. Psychic powers, hypnotizing magic fruit. Strange machines, weird mysteries. We got freaky fantasies. In Night Springs, psycho killer on the run. Yeah, in Night Springs, down the black hole sun. 'Cause in Night Springs, we're just looking for the thrill. All your nightmares come true. Crashing through the warning signs. Your car breaks down just outside in Night Springs. Endless versions of this town. They're called out the Elder God who live inside a sleeper's dream. Better let her sleep in Night Springs. If you die in your arms on a Monday, I hunt you when you like it. In Night Springs, caught in an endless time loop. Yeah, in Night Springs, a solar system in your soup. 'Cause in Night Springs, we're just looking for the thrill. All your nightmares come true. Lost in mist for days and days. Now you see the sign it says Night Springs. In Night Springs, caught in an endless time loop. Yeah, in Night Springs, a solar system in your soup. 'Cause in Night Springs, we're just looking for the thrill. All your nightmares come true. Lost in mist for days and days. Now you see the sign it says Night Springs.
And there we go. That is the second DLC episode of Night Springs that we've done as we come across it in the main game. Heido used it for basic things, you just didn't really trust it with your account after you'd seen that. That's fair too, Heido, to do that, you know? Like, until there's some other sort of like variation maybe, and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Carbon, welcome back. You gonna warm up your soup before lunch? Oh, very nice. That's cool. What kind of soup are you gonna have? And the game's going well. Just did a tangent, one of the DLC content that you can do. You can do all of them separate if you want, which I've already done. But for this playthrough, I wanted to also put them into the actual playthrough as we go to them and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's going well. Yeah, I was wondering if the song was going to be the same after each DLC episode of Night Springs, and definitely looks like or sounds like it is. Crooked DMCA Monk Assassin. Heido, did you ever have any problems with copyright or sensitive themes in games? Well, usually what happens on the Twitch side of thing is your VOD gets muted at certain points. If you're exporting to YouTube, different things can happen. Like sometimes you might just get like the video, like the video still might be able to stay up. It's just that you can't get any monetization from it yourself and stuff like that. Sometimes they also block it in certain parts of the world too, as well. Carbon, it's a simple vegetable soup with what was left in the house with some additional rice. Oh, that is cool though, Carbon. Like, even something simple like vegetable soup can be really, really delicious, especially if you're adding something extra on top. That sounds like a good combination. You're doing home office today, so you can hang out here. Oh, very nice, Carbon. That's cool. Thank you for choosing to watch the stream and chat. I really appreciate it. Plus all the lurking as well. But that's really cool.
You dream of calling it quits, making a clean break, retiring, escaping, leaving all this sordid misery and terror behind. Getting in a car and driving till you see the sun rise, somewhere where the sun still rises. Settling down, buying a house, fixing it up, building a life, finding someone. It's a fool's dream. It would all go bad. And having let hope in, it would be unbearably worse than this. You can take the man out of the city, but you can never take the city out of the man.
Just need to check something for a moment. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hido, you wondering? Because you just thought of Outlast 2 and its themes with topics and wondered if Twitch had issues with that. I think, Hido, it's only really if, let's say you were to do a stream where all you did was just focus on the certain aspects, you know what I mean? Like, if you were to, like, pause on a very, like, gruesome image or something like that, and you just left it there, and that's all you were doing, then, you know, maybe as well. But I think it also depends as well on if your channel is restricted or not to as well. So that can come into it also. Carbon, your pleasure. You enjoy having some time for me. Well, that's definitely good too as well, Carbon. I think everyone, you know, deserves to get some me time, you know. It can definitely be good to take the time out of your day, even for small things, even if it's like only a few minutes worth of, you know, me time as well. Even if it's just like listening to a piece of music that you really like, and then go back and, you know, do whatever you might be doing to have like a little bit of a break. Part 2, Room 665. Room with an ocean view. The mystery caller was back. He knew things. Wanted to meet me. The Ocean View Hotel. I would find a way there. So essentially we need to meet the mystery caller at the Ocean View Hotel. That's where I left things when I went off and did that second Night Springs episode.
I could use that shotgun.
Hido, that's cool if it doesn't feel restrained. You just wondered, you know, where there was a time where YouTube was pretty strict. Oh yeah, like with YouTube stuff, if you're gonna have like content that is for mature audiences, there's like an option on your video where you have to say whether the content is made for children or not. And so you need to make sure that that box is ticked for not for children when you're exporting VODs from your Twitch streams, or if you're, you know, downloading your video from Twitch and then editing it and then putting it on YouTube. Alright, so it already got that word of power. Hey Lucinda, welcome. Good morning to you. Alan Wake 2 is coming along well. I just finished off the second Night Springs DLC episode out of 3 of them. And we've got the third episode to go, and then there's the Lake House DLC as well. But it's going pretty good. Things are going well. Definitely feeling better about today's stream than yesterday's. Considering, you know, it's gone on for 3 hours longer than yesterday's stream went for. Twitch hasn't decided to automatically end the stream or anything like that, so it's been good. How's things with you? How's the rest of Dying Light the Beast? Heido, you know some people have issues with how they handled some decisions, but even big companies have to learn by trial and error, and eventually they can find a middle ground. Especially too when there's stuff that is very, very new and is constantly changing, and changing quickly as well. That's why I think when there's something that comes about, it's probably best to wait a while before actually jumping into it, because then you can see what sort of like things have needed improving, and that way at least you can dodge some bullets.
The room was empty except for the projector. More games. Was the film a message waiting to be played?
Listen, glad to hear the stream is going better today. Gotta love technical issues. Completely out of control, am I right? Oh, exactly. Yeah. It's just really, really weird. There was nothing that, you know, the game didn't crash, which on the PlayStation, as you know, if you're streaming directly from it, a game crash will end your stream automatically, and it wasn't that. And there was nothing wrong with my internet. Other stuff was working fine. You're doing well, starting your short 3-day work week. The Beast went well, you made lots of story progress, so much so that you're going to try to finish up as much side content as you can before you continue the main story. That is really cool that it's only going to be a short 3-day work week, Lucinda, and hopefully it goes quick as well, so you can get to your vacation and enjoy some time off. That'd be really cool. Glad to hear that the Beast went well too. It's always good to make that progress, and when you've got like a lot of side content to do, those can be a blessing as well, where you can just segue off into that and do that. So that's really cool. It's definitely interesting, the nuggets of story that I've seen in that game. Definitely want to play the first one and see how I think about it. Alan, wake up. Lucinda, tomorrow you have a site visit that will take probably the first whole half of the day, so tomorrow will go very fast. And you're hoping to get everything done so you can work from home on your Wednesday too. Well, that is good too, as well, you know, things that can make time go fast, especially if it's something that isn't going to be very sort of like, you know, hectic or anything like that. People have been asking you how you feel about it. You still like the first game best so far, story and gameplay, but The Beast is taking second place over Dying Light 2 so far. Oh yeah, that's the thing too with like sequels. Sometimes they can do a good job and be as good or even better than the original, but then sometimes they can feel lacking as well.
In this temple of shadow and mist, there's a window in the floor and a door in the ceiling. There's no knowing, am I standing still, or running, or kneeling?
You're the one who's been calling me.
Indeed. I'm Tom Zane. Welcome to the House of Zane.
The poet. The diver. You look like me. How the hell?
Or maybe you look like me, you handsome devil. The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker, a celebrated auteur.
I need answers. Why is Return so important? What?
Alan, you always get worked up like this. Come on, I'll fix you a drink. You and me, Alan. We're in this together. Two artists collaborating, remember? Crafting the keys to our escape. Your magnum opus, Return, and its companion piece, my film. Sharing our life-altering visions, a melding of higher minds. Dreaming up our transcendental work of art. Here, in this room, 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 in this room.
I need the clicker. It's Return, but because we return.
And that is how the magic happened.
Enough of this bullshit. Alice is in danger. I need another murder site to go further. Back to Parliament Tower. Scratch is...
Your wife is safe, back in the real New York. But Scratch is reaching for her through an overlap. Return is the key to escaping the dark place. You need to get it before that freak does. There's a murder site here in the hotel. Let the waves of your riding carry you there.
Hello?
They're on to us. If anyone asks, you were never here. Thomas Zane had ended our talk in what felt like a paranoid fit. I had what I needed from him. There was another murder site in the hotel to guide me further toward my escape. I had to write my way to it.
How's that for a mindfuck? I like the appearance there of Jesse and Dr. Darling as well. And that song is from American Nightmare. Heido, your friends have really hyped up the beast, excited to play. Well, that's good too as well, Heido, when there's games that you look forward to playing, and hopefully it'll end up being a good one for you. Crooked, the fuck? Exactly, Crooked. Exactly. That definitely sums that up. Thomas Zane, not a poet or a diver, or so we claim now, a filmmaker. He said we'd been trying to escape together. My manuscript, Return, was the key. If Scratch got his hands on Return, he'd be the one to get out. Play of Shadows. Zane said there was another murder site hidden in the hotel. I would write my way there, a new Casey story, a sequel to the previous one, the return of the murder cult.
Whispers from the police radio kept me awake at night. The word through the ether. A murder in the backdrop of a play featuring a murder cult. How meta can you get? He said, looking knowingly at the camera. I could sense the cult of the word in this, and their leader, Mr. Scratch. Rumored to be Alan Wake, the writer who'd gone missing years before.
The hotel was a perfect setting for a Casey story. I was on the right path. I would start at the entrance lobby. The entrance hall set the mood, where everyone had come in. The victim, the murderer, the detective. An idea, clear as a vision, waited for me here.
Hey there, Reasons. Welcome. Doing some more Alan Wake 2 today. How's things?
So, you were the director of this play?
Yeah, that's me. Our performance of The Cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The Cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
Uh-huh. You're gonna have to walk me through what that means.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel. The Cult is a legend. The only written copy of the manuscript lost, the play is passed on as oral tradition between theater companies. Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power. You were like kids playing with a Ouija board. And when you call for the devil, he will come.
The pre-show ritual. That's it. Set it up. Start from the beginning.
Reasons, pretty good. Decided you wanted to smoke, so you had to find a stream you would actually enjoy. Oh, well, thank you for joining, Reasons. That's cool. We're pretty far into the main story. I'm also doing the DLC content as well.
The room at the end of the corridor was closed off. It felt significant. Something terrible would happen there. Game being stingy. Nothing in there. Listen, will you be skipping the DLC content for the New Game Plus, I assume? I will be, for sure. While there are story additions and you get the true ending for the main game doing New Game Plus, I very much doubt there's anything different with the DLC content, so I figured I'll just do it once. It's probably best to do it from scratch as well, because then that way the pacing of New Game Plus won't be affected. Whereas I felt like doing it for this first pass through would affect the pacing of the story, but not necessarily in a bad way. Reasons, what game is this and what is it about? It's a sequel to a game that came out in 2010, and this game came out in 2023. And we play a writer who has the ability to make things come true, but he's actually trapped in this place called the Dark Place, and he's been trying to get out. That's the basics of it. Hey there, Cody. Good morning. How's it going, dude? Yeah, listen, it definitely makes sense, for sure, as well. It's been interesting, actually, going off on the DLC when it becomes available. I was also thinking in the future to find kind of better points
to do the DLC if I want to do this kind of playthrough in the future. And I've already found a good spot in the main narrative to do the first Night Springs episode, the one that you saw me do with the waitress. Oh, hell yeah, Cody, that's great, dude. Glad to hear that. As for me, I'm doing really well, making some good progress in Alan Wake 2 today. Definitely going to be a much longer stream than yesterday's, that's for sure. How's things with you, dude? Well, I already asked you that, whoops. Hey, Gorky. How's things? Welcome on in. Cheers, Cody. Thanks, dude. Oh, nice, Gorky. That's good. Glad to hear that you're going great.
Wake. Alan, wake.
I didn't have the key. Oh. The troop were busy building their own Wicker Man, where they themselves would be sacrificed. The prop room had been changed from room 104 to room 225.
Cody, you're downloading Assassin's Creed Shadows as your last GPU was giving you issues with that game. Just this one you might add, the rest played fine. Oh, really? That's weird too, as well. But that's good though with your new GPU. Hopefully it'll be a great experience too as well. The game's been out for, I think at least 6 months now, I think. So hopefully there's been some improvements if there was something that needed fixing. Heido, when do you usually get to new release games that you're excited for, waited for? Well, it really depends. A lot of it is to do with how much the game is, for sure, especially on release. A lot of games now are more than $100 Australian, and that's just the base game as well. And so there's also that factor, and most of the time, though, I just wait until the game becomes available on like PlayStation Plus, and then take advantage of that, or if it's on a really good sale as well, which makes things a bit tricky too, because it means that potentially a lot of spoilers can come across my way before I actually get to something. But sometimes it doesn't. Like, for example, Ghost of Tsushima, I didn't play that until last year for my first playthrough. And so I managed to get through all those years since it came out to not actually get spoiled about it. I've now done 2 playthroughs, and it's definitely a game I want to do another playthrough of. In fact, it'll probably become an annual playthrough game as well. Yeah, Cody, hopefully so as well. I mean, it's Ubisoft, so you can always expect that there's going to be some issue here and there, but you hope that any major ones are definitely fixed earlier rather than later.
Layers upon layers. A play about a murder cult infiltrated by a real murder cult.
Oh, that's okay, Heido. Yeah, the game I was using as an example was Ghost of Tsushima. That game came out in 2020, but I didn't play it for the first time till last year. But I managed to get to it without having anything spoiled for me over those years.
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
Hido. Oh yeah, okay. Do you ever feel that the games you have on your schedule get in the way, and so you get annoyed, or are you good with your schedule and your plan? Or sometimes, and it depends too. For example, I did a playthrough of the game Vampire earlier this year. It's a game I like, don't get me wrong, but the kind of playthrough I was doing, it definitely took a lot longer than I was hoping. And so that kind of was a little bit of annoying because at the time it was only 1 day per week that I was doing towards it too, as well. So in hindsight, I should have made that playthrough a multiple day per week one. I think towards the end there, I ended up making it like that. But sometimes I might get in the mood to really play another game that's not on the schedule, but because I've dedicated to actually finish the games I have on the schedule, it means that I have to just, accept that I need to finish what I've got already and go from there.
It could not be opened on this side.
Hi, do you just stick to the schedule to stay consistent and for the viewers? Oh, absolutely. There might be some games where I add extra days during the week for it to try and make the timing of a different game I want to play fall on a certain day. For a lot of the Fridays this year, it's just been like a horror game, even before October started. And because the playthrough of Until Dawn that I'm doing with the music only is covering different outcomes, it means having to play through the game multiple times and doing things differently. And instead of just putting that playthrough on hold, because it's also a horror game, I thought I'll just keep it carrying over into October, so that playthrough is still going on Fridays. Heido, do you plan to get to nearly every PlayStation story game, like The Last of Us, God of War, Uncharted, etc.? Only if it's a game that really interests me. I've played through the Uncharted games before, back in 2020. I've played The Last of Us 1. Haven't played the newer God of War games, just the first 2 games in the series. And I'd like to play those ones as well. I'd like to actually replay 1 and 2 and do a series run and play God of War 3 as well, because I've never played that one. And then 2018 and its sequel. Horizon Zero Dawn, I wouldn't mind playing that one.
This is where they gathered before the play. This is where it began. Another idea.
Why set up a play in a hotel? Why this hotel?
Because the rent is cheap? No. The ocean view was perfect for this. It's said to be haunted. Dark stories about murder, death, suicide. Supposedly, an actual cult once performed an unspeakable ritual to summon something in the ballroom. Did we summon the same thing? Tapped into something horrifying? It seemed like it was part of the play, but it wasn't. Does that sound crazy?
You don't want to ask me about crazy, kid.
A haunted hotel. Yes. That's a trope for a reason.
Haunted hotel. Should not overlook The Shining. Heido, probably at some point there will just be a flood of PlayStation games. I definitely want to replay the Uncharted series. I was originally planning to do that this year, but I don't have time now. So it'll be a next year thing. But next year I want to get to a lot of games that I've been wanting to for the past few years.
The story was affecting the scene.
So that's an example of something that when you start the playthrough from scratch, you only get that little bit of that footage of Dr. Darling. In the New Game Plus mode, when you actually come past here, you actually get to see the full video.
It was locked from the other side.
Hey, Alan. How's the memory doing?
Sorry, who are you? Kidding. Good to see you, Tim.
You had me going.
Cozy place you got here.
You know, your disappearance from Bright Falls is still the only thing that folks talk about. Well, that and Deerfest. Is this where you ended up back in 2010?
You know about that?
I am the sheriff of Bright Falls. Or I was.
Are you related to Sarah Breaker? She was the sheriff of Bright Falls back in 2010.
Yeah, she's my cousin. I had a police sketch made of Door based on my dreams. I sent it around and Sarah recognized the face from an old case file from the 80s. I moved out there to look into it and became sheriff after she left to join the feds.
So Sarah Breaker, the sheriff in Alan Wake 1, goes on to become an FBI agent. Her father, Frank Breaker, was not only a cop, but he was also the sheriff, but he was also an FBI agent, but he was also an FBC agent as well. Hyder, that will be a fun time. Only Sorts caught your Ghost of Tsushima playthrough. You would love to get some of your reactions. Oh yeah. Yeah, that game, I really enjoyed it the first time I played it. And for the second playthrough, I definitely wanted to do a 100% playthrough, but also to do the Kurosawa mode, which I thought was really cool. It's not a mode that I would say I would do every time, of course. Maybe every now and again. But it was definitely good to at least do it once. And to do the DLC content as well in Kurosawa mode. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to head off to work. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so very much, Lucinda. I definitely will. I hope that work goes well today. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough for the first time of Dying Light the Beast. Has also played through the first 2 games as well in the series. Also a fan of Dead Island franchise, as well as the Bioshock series and The Last of Us, as well as the Dishonored series. Also a big fan of Resident Evil as well. That's no worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. No problem at all. Thank you so much for being here and chatting and lurking as well. Definitely catch you again soon. Hope work goes well.
So Deerfest is still a thing?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's bigger than ever. You know, I got zapped here right before it was about to happen.
Funny, me too. What was in the case file about Door?
Not a lot of details in it. A local man named Warland Door went missing near Cauldron Lake. Eyewitnesses claim he was struck by a bolt of lightning and just vanished. I never found any official records of a Warland Door living in town or anywhere. Another dead end.
Door went missing in 1988. Age? Has not aged. Longevity? Not human. Alien? Magic? Uncle Frank would have known more, but he is dead. Not his real name. Hidden meaning? So I've already read that, and that, and this as well. This is actually the first time in a playthrough I've been able to get the key to open this room to speak to Sheriff Breaker here. And I've noticed that the dialogue between them, if you don't find him in this room and find him in another room afterwards, then you'll get that same dialogue. So maybe I might get some new dialogue I haven't heard yet before, having now found this room, well, the key to this room.
The ballroom would be the stage of a key scene in the play.
Wake. Not wake, no escape. Alan, wake.
Heido, I know you don't really talk during dialogue and stuff, and probably share your thoughts after, but did you ever think of making it more personal and sharing your thoughts at the time of events in games? It's fine for replays, though. It really depends as well. Like, usually if there's been a cutscene that's already happened, but I've had to reload a previous save, and then the cutscene happens again, I might use that as an opportunity to talk about some stuff that's going on as well. But yeah, I tend to usually talk about something before it appears or after it's appeared as well. There was a playthrough of Black Flag I did one time, where with the PlayStation, when you actually press the button to go into take a photo mode, for some games during a cutscene, it'll actually pause the cutscene, and on the stream itself, it won't actually have the UI for the PlayStation that pops up. So I used that as an opportunity in one of my playthroughs to actually pause the cutscene in the middle of stuff happening. But that was really to analyze the story and everything. Not exactly frame by frame, but almost moment to moment as well.
plot changed the details of the world.
Wake. Alan, wake. Alan, wake. Wait.
Oops, pressed the wrong fucking button.
can do this. Yes! The visions I'm seeing from the world beyond this nightmare from home, they sink down to the bottom of this ocean. I catch them. Visions, echoes, big fish, Some are actual events, some are forgotten ideas. No, it's good. No, it will work. They're my inspiration, elements for my story to make it more true, even the parts that are true. I must change reality to escape. The writing has to be just right, or else it'll all just wash away.
I like use of spiral patterns in things like this mat. To work in the spiral motif.
Wake. I've lost it so
The scene changed with the story.
Thank you, Ogorki, for redeeming an Assassin's Creed quote. Something from Assassin's Creed 3. Definitely can do. Cody, you're going to go try out AC Shadows just to test. You'll be back. Hopefully the test goes well, Cody. Hopefully it'll be really well optimized too. Okay, so I've got one, Ogorki. Connor, if you are reading this, I have failed to say goodbye as I wanted, but the time never seemed appropriate. I leave this land and all its resources to you. I trust you now know this place has become something of great significance. A community to serve as an example of what this would-be nation could become. But the larger and stronger it grows, the more fragile and difficult to defend it becomes. I hope your friends who are birthing this infant country understand this truth. Your unwavering tenacity and honesty have burdened you with responsibility far greater than any one man should bear. But you, if anyone, are capable. You have given an old man hope that all is not lost, and for that I thank you. I ask that you lay my bones to rest on the hill overlooking the water. There is no other place on this earth I'd rather be. I am grateful to have met you, knowing you will guide this land and these people to a better future. Yours in brotherhood, Achilles. Thanks for redeeming that, Ogorki.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed. The cult in the play was called the Cult of the Tree. With their deer masks, they were the backwoods echo of the cult of the word's urban horror.
Hi, do. Something from Scary Movie 1? No worries at all. Definitely can do. Thanks for redeeming the random horror movie quote. I actually edited that to not say random anymore. Mustn't have taken. Okay, so I've got one. Do you know where I am? You're behind the couch. I can see your feet.
Oh. Okay, close your eyes. Now do you know where I am?
And I'll also do another one because that one was so short. Yo, man, it's like I've seen all this shit before. They had a killer at your high school, shorty? No, it was in that movie, Scream. Same dialogue, everything. That shit is ill. Thanks for redeeming that.
It's getting real, all right. I recognize my writer's room on the stage.
Nice set you got here.
What was the scene in this room?
Well, this is what we call the writer's room. In the play, it's where the devil rewrites reality whilst God is asleep. The devil was our star role. I got a big-time celebrity to play him, and he was method acting the role to perfection. He never broke character, always wore the cult mask. His name was scratched out on the posters.
Mm-hmm. And who was this mystery celebrity? Let me guess. Alan Wake?
I wish I could tell you. But turns out there were masks upon masks. Whoever he really was, shit got weird when he was around. Some of the crew joked that we'd actually hired the devil to play himself.
Mr. Scratch is the devil. He was born to play the role.
I had to agree with Casey on that.
This story is a monster.
This is not my writing. This is Scratch mocking me. The shadow moved too fast to see. Where had it gone?
Welcome back, Cody. It plays smooth as silk. Oh, very good. That's great to hear.
This was not the ritual murder site I was looking for. This had just been an appetizer before the main course. The Devil's path up the staircase was draped in blood.
Cody, just goes to show your old GPU with 12 gigabytes just wasn't strong enough. So, what was the gigabytes of your new one now?
You're stuck in a loop. What's your story? Make you choke on these words. I don't know where I see the words. It never was your story.
Cody, your new one is the RX 9060 XT 16 gigabyte. Oh, nice. Well, that's good though that it was enough this time around to actually get that kind of quality and performance. Hido, you're going to go now though. Your time has come, lol. There's no trouble at all, Hido. Thank you for being here and chatting as well. I hope that you have a good rest of your day or night. Cody, you also think your old setup was being bottlenecked. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing too as well. Oh, thank you, Hido. I definitely will for sure. It's an hour away from midnight here at the moment.
I felt the presence of a new idea here.
Mr. Scratch, if that's who the actor playing the devil was, had stayed in the hotel. Asking around at reception got me a room number. 666. He had requested that room, specifically. The devil had a sense of humor. Or he really didn't. It was funny either way. According to the director, the actor hadn't mingled with the rest of the cast. He had only come out for the play, and always in character.
Cody, it's 1300 there where you are. Oh yeah. Gotta love different time zones and stuff. Cody, what a lot of peeps don't realize, 666 is the devil's son's call sign, and not the devil himself. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's always seemingly like attributed to, you know, the devil himself.
Scratch had been there. I could sense his presence lingering in the room. I was about to have another killer idea.
Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed. Okay, let's talk about the murder victim. The lady who was killed in the climax of the play.
The leading lady. Oh, it was an honor to get to work with her. A grand dame for sure. She went back a long time. Kept insisting she had seen the long-lost original script of the play. She'd been with this mysterious writer, his muse. That was her role in the play. The muse.
She was staying in room 108, where the murder happened.
The set of the final scene, right. The devil comes, an unstoppable force crashing through the hotel through each scene, executed with devastating mastery. And all leading up to him meeting his muse. It turns out he knew her. He had only joined the play to get to her.
To murder her.
Not you again.
Get the fuck away from me!
Again.
Shit. Get away! Get away! Get the fuck away from me!
I had to reach the light ahead to hide from the dark presence.
Made it. I made it.
The dark presence had come for me. drawn to the story I was writing as it grew darker.
Cody, this bit always reminded you of the entity in Silent Hill Downpour. Oh yeah, that friggin' thing. Yeah, definitely remember that from that game as well. Which was inspired by the part in Silent Hill 3 in that mansion where you have that part where the red thing is chasing after you. The red light.
The Muse was the murder victim. The final scene took place in room 108.
I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so will the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
Cody, it was so annoying. It definitely was, for sure. And then those things that were in the walls that would spew out things, you had to get the right timing to move past them.
The dirty cops would make sure none of this would be traced back to their diabolical masters hiding in the dark.
Cody, crazy thing is, the game was riddled with bugs and yet they never bothered to patch them. They were just like, it's alright. It's thematically in line with, downpour rain and, the potential for holes in roofs to just not be patched, just let it all leak and run and everything. Don't know why auto mod flagged the word it did, code.
light kept the darkness at bay. Safety.
I interacted with that and there was nothing. Must have been a glitch, of course. Zereth, take it easy, I'm just needling you. Zeus, you were playing this last night. You got to the late night TV show, seemed like it was a new scene. Oh, yeah. Well, if you play the New Game Plus mode, there's definitely a lot of additional things they add to the narrative that aren't there if you play from scratch. Code, you have the gift of getting flagged, like 4th of July. Yeah, it's just weird when that happens. So take it easy, I'm going to stay close to the suspicious dead body so you can be needling the enemy. You've been doing lurks. Well, thank you, Zereth, for all the lurking that you've been doing.
I couldn't add a new element from here. If you've done the part as Saga already related to Cynthia Weaver and all that kind of stuff, then
that area that we just saw superimposed, you'll notice what that area is. But in this playthrough, I'm currently playing as Alan now at this point. But once we finish this chapter as Alan, we'll be going back to Saga. Code good hour until your food delivery. Oh well, did manage to get 90% of the stew ingredients, and the wild boar meat is still somewhere halfway of the country. Well, that's really good. I mean, an hour is definitely a long time, especially if you're really hungry. But still, at least it's not like a day or a week or something. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome, dude. I'm going very well. Making some good progress. Out of the DLC that I've got, I've done 2 Night Springs episodes now. There's only one more episode in that DLC content. And then there's the Lake House DLC as well. Still got a lot of stuff to do, of course, in the playthrough. This is still the first pass through for the playthrough. But it's going well. How's things going with you, dude?
I've had enough of that freaking gumshoe dick asking too many freaking questions. Not letting us proper police take care of it.
This is our chance to make the powers that be happy. We'll be set for life. Part of the inner circle.
Well, amen to that, partner. I like it. And so will the fraternity, the club, the word. Our dear friends with many names. The way I see it, it was a lone nut job. A junkie out of his mind on some fancy new designer drug.
Open and shut case. All we gotta do now is dump the evidence from room 108 in the usual place in the alley.
Sheila, you're good. A lot of work, but the rest of the day isn't that long. Glad to hear that, dude. And that is good too, as well. That way, once you get it all done, then you've got the rest of the day to hopefully really chill as well. Lost on the shore, between the forest and the ocean, the owl and the deer, reflected in motion. In his room he will hurt her, in hers he is caught. His story ends, her story does not. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone.
This was the murder site. There was a record at the bottom of the bathtub, beneath the body. Somehow it was important. Another step. Somehow I was closer to home. Closer than ever before. It's you again. The FBI agent. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Are you still trapped? We have the clicker. We can...
You know about the clicker. It can help us. I destroyed the dark presence with it last time. You can help. You can find it. You must find it.
I can get it to you. I have to understand. Did you write the story?
Alice is in danger. I have to stop Scratch. I have to find Return. I need to get back to my apartment. I'm writing a story to get through. Initiation. It's the only way.
The story. You can do that. You can write our...
It lasted only for a moment, like two planets passing in orbit. Saga Anderson was helping me go deeper, closer to escape. Somehow, I had to trust her. Parliament Tower. I had to get back to my apartment, my study. I had to find the manuscript of return.
I like in that little part of the music there, you can still hear the Alice and Alan love theme.
Parliament Tower was here, again. Zane said the manuscript of return was the key to escaping. I had to get it before Scratch did.
Had I chosen to pursue the cult, or had they chosen me for some unknowable purpose? To be a demon, to sort the clues based on my interpretation, to change that which I observed. It was all a play. Shadows on the wall of the cave, an echo of the true events that happened somewhere else. Was I there to watch the shadows, or was I a shadow too? In a performance set up for someone else.
Okay, since we finished a chapter as Alan, it's now time to switch back to Saga.
Torin Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead. Yeah. That's not right.
In one fluid motion, Saga cracked open the shotgun, sending the empty hulls flying over her shoulder, and slammed the new shells in faster than she had imagined possible.
You say you didn't get a good look at the assailants.
No. I mean, yes. I didn't get any kind of blood, actually. I wasn't exactly at my post when it all went down. I needed to answer nature's call and got old Terry from the back there to cover for me. I might have taken more time than I should have. It's usually so quiet around here at that time of day. I didn't think anything of it.
And exactly where were you when the attack was in progress?
Well, you know, when I heard all the shouting and things breaking and gunfire, I stayed where I was. What better place to hide than the John, right? Poor Terry, though. He must be scarred for life. I haven't seen him since the attack. I think he ran for it. Smart.
We'll look into it.
I can't get through this.
They all flew away. Into the skies. Into the darkness.
All this brouhaha is not good for my old ticker. Or the fishes, for that matter. Scares them right off.
Oh, my goodness. What happened here?
What was all that commotion by the old lodge?
It's probably nothing.
Ugh, didn't sound like nothing to me.
Hello there. Grab a seat if you like.
Dear Diary, Alan contacted me again today, There was a message for me hidden in the newspaper. He wanted to make sure I was ready for his arrival. What a silly thing to even ask. Of course I'm ready. Duh, Alan. Oh, when Norman got into the dried apricots at work again. I swear we'll have to fumigate the place. Dear Diary, some guy at the diner got mad that I brought him a piece of cherry pie and demanded a free piece of apple, but he totally ordered cherry. And when I pointed out that he already took like 2 bites of the cherry, he said he thought it was apple. Apple pie and cherry pie do not look the same. I told him he could order another piece, but he'd have to pay for it, and he got so mad and started screaming about leaving me a bad review. Like I care about reviews. Anyway, I took away his pie and told him babies shouldn't be eating sweets. He shouted a bit, then left. Some people. Dear Diary, Cynthia has been acting up lately. I think she's turning into a you-know-what. Lots of you-know-whats popping up lately. I'll keep an eye on it. If things get out of hand, I can always get out the rifle. I'm sure Alan would appreciate me keeping the place safe.
It's not opening.
Hey there, Bombo. Welcome on in. How's things? Late night? Always. It's about 11:40 p.m., so getting close to midnight. But the night is still young.
I need to find my friends again. They've all gone missing. They've all left me.
I wouldn't go looking right now. They'll turn up eventually. Like dead fish in the water.
They've marred a local landmark. A piece of Bright Falls heritage.
Better is better. This is not the way.
Cody, oh my god, you just set up your new Sony headset and the noise cancelling is out of this world. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Gorky, for clipping. Thanks again, Ogorki, for clipping that.
I need to head back.
Hey, Cheesy, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. How was your stream? What game were you streaming? Oh, nice, Cheesy. That's cool. It was good. Nearly done with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Very nice. Such a good game, that one. Another game celebrating a 15th anniversary. Oh, sorry to hear about that, Cheesy. He had to stop. His stomach was playing up a bit. Hopefully, it'll be 100% soon. I absolutely hate anything related to, stomach issues, whether it's like pain or if it's like indigestion. And well, I guess indigestion is pain. Or that feeling too when you've eaten something that tasted fine and everything, but just doesn't agree with your stomach.
Can't be opened on this side.
Cheesy, you've been dropping weight. Well, first week now, dropped 10 pounds. Oh, really, Cheesy? Yeah. Cheesy, you got tired of being overweight, tried on your own many times and kept failing with a friend who wants to lose weight as well. It makes it easier to do so. That is really cool, Cheesy, that you got someone that can motivate you and, the other way around as well at the same time. So that's good, though, that you've lost that much. Oh yeah, it's just one of those things. Not worried about them for this playthrough.
Oh, another rhyme. Oh. Another cult box. Another locked box.
Alright. Fucked if I know. So we go to Google. Missed out on pizza. Damn.
I bet it's those young staff members. Bunch of hooligans.
Hello?
Saga! It's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck! Fuck you, you fucking hag! Fuck!
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame for their twilight years. Built after the return comeback tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Slays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
It's a shame Barry never actually appears in this game at all.
I bet it's those young staff members. Bunch of hooligans.
Hello?
Saga! It's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck! Fuck you, you fucking hag! Fuck!
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
Gorky, what would you do if woke up every morning with pain in your knees from arthritis? Well, I don't have personal experience with that, so I don't really know, to be honest, aside from taking some painkillers if I need to. But knowing my stubbornness sometimes, I'd probably put up with a certain amount of pain until I got to a point where I was like, no, need to take something for it. Like I do with dental pain. Like, I don't want to get addicted to the medication, so I basically just persevere with as much pain as I can until I really, really need to. Cody, you need to reinstall this and play it again. Oh, yeah. When you played it last, like, was it before the DLC? Sorry, was it before the New Game Plus came out and everything? Cody, you played all the DLC. Didn't finish the more dark DLC, though. Oh, yeah.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
I think the DLC for this has been quite inventive as well with the Night Springs episodes. Code. Well, food's gotten. Doing bread slices dipped in jalapeno, garlic, potatoes, and creamy sauce and cheese-filled sausages for the evening. Sounds like you're all set there with all that food there, Code. That's really cool. That sounds good. Uh-huh. Doing it that way didn't take as long as I thought it might.
Another one of those rhymes. There's another cult stash. Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better. Makes sense. Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Sit, Setter, sit.
It's a little late for visitors, you know. I was just... Oh. Saga? What's up?
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Tor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them. Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
That's some fascinating knitwork, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear. Norman, put some clothes on. What if that towel slipped? No one wants to see your meat basket.
Not until I've gotten more sauna.
I thought Artie put on a wonderful performance this afternoon.
But you're always calling him a crazy Finn.
I respect the art, Norman.
Are you planning to go watch the Deerfest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear. Huh. Have you seen the way Tor's been slobbering over Cynthia? He's like a horny teenager.
What's wrong with a little romance at our age?
Ati, this is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning. I take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä, kyllä. Mutta once after being told no. Why rest when you are bored to work? Eikö niin?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
There's an old town road with
Yeah, Mita. That's a really good song. That's one of the ones from Alan Wake 1. The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation. Originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane, this manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla. Barry Wheeler.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Rose still has the cutout of Alan. It survived the events of Alan Wake 1, and instead of having it in the diner, where it was at the start of Alan Wake, Rose now has it here at the nursing home. The image on the right of Alan is a reference to, I think, the earliest teaser for Alan Wake 1. That was apparently going to be his initial outfit. And Mita, forgot to tell me something creepy you discovered in Detroit Become Human. When you go to that old house where that guy tries to reset Kara and then get free, there are some really creepy androids you can set free. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that part with Zlatko. Yeah, dude, like, that is really, really creepy as well. Like, what a messed up thing he was doing to them as well. Like, some of the combinations of, like, damage and, parts and stuff. After you escape the house, they will all come out. When you saw them outside, you were like, what in the Resident Evil is this? It definitely has that vibe for sure as well. And that guy gets his comeuppance. It's very satisfying, actually, to release them all. Welcome back, Dr. Darling. You come back and Rod is staring at a shrine for Alan. This is true. Wanted to show the image of Alan that was from one of the early versions of what he was going to wear in Alan Wake 1. Wake up. Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. Folks Magazine. How has your life changed since your books became so popular? Alan. I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. FM. You are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Alan. Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with a manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. FM. Sounds exhausting. And yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been out enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? Alan. I'd prefer it if we could focus on my writing. FM. Definitely. Although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? Alan. Yes, on some level. I'm always working on the next story. Right now I'm looking into something different. A departure from what people would expect. Something new. FM. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? Alice. Alan. Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. Yeah, and Meet to that guy is really crazy as well. And it's really messed up too because he's basically making people, well, making the androids have, false hope. Where is Alan Wake? Mystery writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author known for his Alex Casey novels has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comments on the case but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mysteries surrounding the novelist's disappearance don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It is unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent Barry Wheeler has indicated he has no information to provide, despite having been seen with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence toward the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. Kearney off his rocker. Very much so. Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction. Best-selling author sets a feisty new tone for writers. Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Wake is a man who hits the town in style, a regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to see and be seen. The people, and the paparazzi, can't get enough of him. But it's not just his social calendar that makes this writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake's is in a completely different orbit, damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits. This writer is a train full of rage and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. This is one rebel to keep an eye out for.
Hello, Jakob. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jakob, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what's that sound?
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Thor had a band and everything.
Blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better luck. Hello, Jakob. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jakob, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey. What? What's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
Those crazy Koskalas.
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
Okay.
Cody, really? Costco and Starbucks, lol. Combined.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Hey, Pasin, name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Perkele Vikings. Perkele.
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele, saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
Joo, näin se menee, että the lazy man gets sweaty when he eats. And gets chilly when he works. No niin, kyllä hyvin sanottua. The song revives the soul. Rain is coming down like from the ass of Esteri. Vaikka vettä hän kyllä lupaskin, että... Rushing is not good for you and hurry is not an honor. Liekkö olet tämmöstä kuullut?
In Mita Arti, the man of time and space, lol. Yeah. It's so funny in this because he's like taking the sort of like handyman, repairman, janitor, taking the guy's uniform. Oh yeah, exactly. In Mita, words of wisdom from Arti. I could listen to like a whole audio book or something of those.
Poor thing.
Ogorki, have a good day in the rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Ogorki. I hope that you have a good one. Thank you for being here and chatting as well. Thanks for the clip that you made too. This is actually where I'm going to call it a stream. Got a lot done today, so that was good. So the next stream of this is my split stream day, which is Tuesday. And for those who don't know what that means, basically on my Tuesday I do a stream and then I take a long break and then come back with another stream on the same day, later that day. And so this week there's one more Alan Wake 2 stream, and then after Tuesday's streams, the next Alan Wake 2 stream would then be on the Saturday. So there's one more this week. Wednesday, I'll be starting my Alien Isolation playthrough, doing a no manual save challenge. That'll be Wednesdays and Thursdays. And Friday is Until Dawn, the original, continuing my music-only focus as well. So I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. Before I go, though, I'd just like to give a shout-out to some streamers I'd like to recommend. Dr. Darling, you knew it just when you got home. Yeah, dude, almost 10 hours and it's almost 1:30 in the morning. And yeah, it'll take another 2 hours to do this chapter, I estimate, so. That's okay, Sheila, for the stream. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. Thank you for the GG's, Bombo. Thank you very much. And Cody, that's no worries for the stream either, dude. And Mita, thanks for the stream. Have a good one. Catch you again tomorrow. Absolutely, and Mita, no problem at all for the stream. You have a good one too. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Cheesy Cheese, who is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, in Mita, who is doing his first ever playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. Oh yeah, and Mita, that's no worries at all for the shout out either, dude. More than happy to give you one too. Also would like to definitely recommend people check out Crocodiles. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. He's doing it as part of what is called a historical order run, doing multiple different games across different series and franchises and genres. He's organized them all in timeline order. Lightus, who is a retro streamer, he's also a fan of Mortal Kombat and also Resident Evil, as well as Streets of Rage and Street Fighter. Lucinda is doing a first playthrough of Dying Light the Beast, is a big fan of that series, also of the Resident Evil franchise. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers Ghost of New Eden, and Shitterlock is doing a playthrough of Madison. He's also a fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games, and also Dead by Daylight as well. Oh yeah, Schiller, that's no problem at all for the shout out either, dude. No worries. Yeah, not fried, done for today. Yeah, better 10-hour stream. Got some good progress done, and the playthrough is now over 20 hours long at the moment, so still a lot to get through though. So I reckon it'll probably be like a 40-hour playthrough. But yeah, all done for today. Notfry W stream, you were lucky most of the time. Bro was grinding today. Thank you, Notfry. Thank you very, very much. And thank you for the lurking that you were doing as well. Muchly appreciated. Thank you as well, Notfry, for the 20 days and 18 hours of watch time. Thank you very, very much for that. Thank you very much, Notfry. I definitely will. Have a great rest of my night. Thank you very, very much. I hope that you have a good one too. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. The next stream you'll see from me again will be this again, and that'll be my Tuesday split stream day. Wednesday and Thursday starting Alien Isolation, no manual save playthrough, and Friday continuing Until Dawn, the original, doing a music-only focus tribute. Thanks for watching again, everyone. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. Or night, whichever the case may be. Oh, nice, Notfry. You're going to start Yotai soon. Oh, very cool. Well, I hope it's a good game. Hope you enjoy